All right, folks, I'm back with you. The day has begun. And we got a nice match to open us up today. Thomas Haas and Lucas Fracasso-Werner. See two of our top seeds in the event. Our young guns, too. And Lucas Fracasso-Werner took rack number 1. Had a scratch early on from Thomas. Now Thomas is snatching this game back. I'll be honest with you. You know, ratings-wise, these guys are a little different. Lucas has the edge as far as the ratings are concerned, but I'll tell you, I think these guys are pretty close. Got to be honest. Seen Thomas play the last couple of events. I've seen him shooting, and he's just super solid. He really is. Don't forget, if you do want to chat, you want to put your attention over to that subscribe button. And we are on YouTube today. Been having some issues with Facebook, so we've swapped platforms for the weekend, at least. If you do have your chat up, and you can hear me, if you wouldn't mind, please just verify, put that in the chat for me. Down to the final 16 players. Started with 69 yesterday. Another scratch from Thomas. He's going to have to get a hold on that cue ball. You see Mr. Fracasso-Werner inspecting the table here. He's got a little bit of work to do with that 2-3-9 situation. He's also got that 8 ball blocking the natural pocket for the 1. So Lucas is going to go at this. He may actually be going underneath the 2 ball for the side pocket. He just drew it back, going to the corner here. Now, it looks like he's going to entertain the 3-9 combination here. If he's above the 2 ball, where he can just kind of slide it over for the 3-9 combination, that's what he's going to do. It looks like he's got that angle here. You can see on our neighboring match there, that's our other winner's side match, down to the final 4 on the winner's side. And the other 2 undefeated players, it's Moritz Neuhausen, our top seed, and he's playing Mr. 5K, Francisco Cabral. 5K always going deep in the events here at Snookers. He nails the combination. But Thomas giving up a little more than he wanted to early on here. 2 scratches in the first 3 games. I mean, his playing isn't really faltered at all. He had that 1 break and scratch in the previous rack, and in game number 1, I think he was playing a defensive shot on the 2 ball, and he just misjudged it and went right in the pocket. Hey, the Shark Stream, how you guys doing? Bobby Hilton and the boys sweating their guy Lucas. Lucas, the house pro over at Yale Billiards. Thomas going to take his time with the rack, making sure to give a proper set here. Next big event coming up. It's right around the corner. McDermott Classic. That is going to be the monster event that New England has needed. Got the 1,000 added 1 ball, 1 pocket on Tuesday, March 12th. The 13th and 14th moves on to the 5,000 added 1 pocket. Then the 10,000 added 9 ball WNT event. That's coming up right around the corner. Go to McDermottClassic.com to get your pay-per-view pass. All your favorite players will be there. See some of the lineup right there. But again, McDermottClassic.com. Early bird pricing only good until next Tuesday. Then the price bumps. I'll be there talking with you guys for the week. I'll be joined by Jeremy Jones, Scott Frost, and also Mr. Mark White. That's right, the Shark Stream will be at the McDermott Classic. Really looking forward to that event. Star-studded cast in the show. All tables streaming. Absolute monster event. And again, the only way to see that, go to McDermottClassic.com, get your pay-per-view pass. And again, if you do that before Tuesday, you're going to get the early bird pricing. It's only $40. I mean, that's a steal if you ask me. I know sometimes, the pay-per-views can feel a little pricey, $80 or whatever, $100. But, I mean, $40, get a ton of pool there, and you got all the tables. And if you do get that full pass, you're also going to get 30 days of on-demand. That means you can go back and watch the matches that you weren't able to see live. I mean, although it's a tall order, I don't think anybody's going to attempt watching all of the tables at one time. But if you miss anything, you can go back and watch that 30-day access. And, I mean, I'm telling you, all your favorite players are there. And what a nice shot this is right here. I'll tell you, Lucas Fracasso, Werner, when he is calm, not amped up, when he's calm, he's super dangerous. I mean, he's a talented player in any setting, but when he feels relaxed, boy, is he strong. Boy, is he strong. I'd really appreciate any of you guys with your sound on, if you could hit the share button. Again, we haven't done much streaming through the YouTube platform, and we really want to get some of our viewers over here. So if you could help, just hit that share button, get everybody on over here, let them know where the party's at. Got a lot of good matches coming up for you this weekend. And it's all free. That's my favorite. Free pool. Free pool is the best. See what Lucas is kind of figuring out here. He doesn't think that the 6 goes by the 7, apparently, so I'm going to see how he attacks this. He wanted to go a little bit further. He wanted to go a little bit further. And he's okay. Side pockets are really small from this angle, especially on a tighter pocket table like this. But Lucas, being the experienced player he is, I mean, he's just going to make this, he's just going to roll it in there. Super accurate cueing here. Great shot. I mean, from that angle, there was the ball's width, and then maybe like, quarter inch, maybe. Maybe that. Maybe an eighth of an inch. Got to be super accurate there. And he is. Nice speed here. So put him up 3-1 here. Nails it. So if you're just joining us, this is Mike Zuglan's JOSS Northeast 9-Ball Tour, and we're here at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. And we started with 69 players was the official number, 69 players. And we are down to the final 16. Final 4 winners side, only 4 undefeated players. That's these two gentlemen here. In our neighboring table, we got Francisco Cabral, 5K. And we got Moritz Neuhausen, German phenom. And we can give you a brief look around the room here. See some of the other neighboring matches. Give you a quick little pan here. It's John Francisco. Excuse me. I see Paul Dryden. I see Kevin Guimon. I see Rand Tamba, Dave Hall, the Eagle in the house. I see Ray Mack, Jay Alliomer. These guys are all still rocking in the event. Nice field. Nice field. All right, let's see. Lucas Fracasso Werner breaking here. This is rack 5, and we are racing to 9. Remember, it's an opponent rack winner break format. I'm seeing Dr. Bob Medenjian still kicking. You can see him on that back table over there. I mean, this is usually what you're expecting to see. I mean, this is the cream rising to the top here. It really is. Now Lucas pushes out to this predicament. I'm not sure exactly what he's thinking here. I mean, I guess he could be thinking to kick and make this. I mean, definitely not a jump shot. I don't see a jump shot attempt here, so it's going to be interesting to see Lucas take this on, see what he's actually thinking. Give you another angle here. All right, he may be kicking this one rail, just making it, but he was trying to stay behind the 8-ball, so he's not going to be happy with that. A little tricky here. Got to navigate between the 8-ball, the side pocket, and the 5-ball if you're going to try to go underneath this 2-ball. Thomas hits that pretty well. Like I said, I've been watching Thomas Haas, kind of just paying more attention to him the last couple of months, and every time I see him, he just plays super solid. You know, and I know that ratings-wise, Lucas definitely has the edge there by about 40 points or so, but I really feel like these guys are a lot closer than the ratings are telling us. You know, I'm looking at some of the results from Lucas Fracasso Werner from last year, and he had a pretty decent year. I mean, honestly, every year that Lucas plays, he definitely comes a little bit stronger to follow up. He always comes a little bit stronger that next round, and a lot of the community really pushes him and stays behind him, and it really is nice. I'm seeing Lucas had won the Ginky Memorial Pro Division last year over Rafael Debreo in the finals. That was a nice win there for sure. He also won the Mason Billiards 10-ball open. Maryland Barbox 10-ball is runner-up there. Couple of high finishes in the JOSS events. Fifth place at the Ocean State last year here at Snookers. And I really feel like this may be that spectacular breakout year for him. Lucas has been getting seasoned, and it seems like it's all kind of coming together now, where he just kind of accepts that he belongs with these top players, and he totally deserves it. And we talked about Thomas Haas, and he's just a little behind the curve, I might say. But he's coming. He's coming for sure. And I don't think that his area allows for the seasoning like our Northeast area does. I think a lot of our Northeast players really take for granted what we have up here with the activity and the ability for all of our players at all skill levels to really compete on a regular basis. Earlier today I heard Thomas mentioning that he had loved to see himself in more events, and he's like, everything's like low caps and there's not really a lot for me to play in, and it's a little disappointing for him. I mean, he's still coming up in the game and doing what he's doing, but there's just not a lot of opportunities. I mean, think about it. Thomas is in Pennsylvania, and he's come up to our area a few times. Just in the past, month and a half, he's been here 3 times. And, he's just like, I need more of this. So, I do think that, the situation that we have up here in the Northeast, especially just that like Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Connecticut area, that area right there is just super, super strong as far as just, the ability to just go out and compete. Every weekend there's a tournament, and you got a lot of influence to open the doors for the top seeds and allow them to compete. Because, I mean, let's be honest, folks, we need that. We need that. DJ Roman in the chat. I don't actually know for sure who is left. I did have a quick pan of the room earlier, and I just saw what I saw. I didn't have a chance to look at the bracket, but I can tell you the Final Four winner side are these two guys here. Our neighbor match is Moritz Newhausen and Francisco 5K Cabral. So those are the 4 undefeated players. And fighting on the B side, We see Kevin Guimon. We see Rantamba. We see Dave Hall, Jay Eliomer, Ray Mack. We see Paul Dryden, Bob Medengen, and I think that might be everybody I can see. I'm sure I'm missing somebody here. Dave McConnell. How the heck did I miss him? Dave McConnell, Connecticut native, crossing the border to Little Rhodey. He's always super entertaining, that kid. But yeah, that's what I can see. After this match, I'll snap a picture of the bracket and post it, and I'll do that over on Facebook. Got the most people over there currently, anyway. So I mean, the way this match is going, Thomas is making a little bit too many, a few too many unforced errors, and I think he just needs to kind of shake off the morning stuff and just get himself, situated. And once he's there, he can definitely be a contender for this match and this event. But you can see he's just kind of on the defensive right now, just not really able to grab the game and pound it, you know what I mean? He's just kind of not in. He's not locked in just yet. Watch the cue ball here. All right, apparently this goes by the 7. You see when Lucas follows through there, he's got that pause, cue stick straight into the table, just kind of freezes. That's really nice to see. A lot of times you see players, kind of wild stroking, and they'll get out. But what Lucas is doing, that's the stuff that's going to hold up over time. That's the stuff that holds up over time. You can work with that, if you know what I mean. Cues and code shared. Appreciate the stream. You got it. You got it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Folks, I'm going to be putting a pinned comment in the chat right now. There it is. All right, that is all of our donation information. Really appreciate any support, and if you are able to donate this weekend, we're going to do a couple of drawings on Tuesday. Anyone that donates, we're going to give away some cool stuff. All right, so Lucas Fracasso Werner keeping it up there. Staying hot. Staying hot. And Thomas really hasn't gotten to sink his teeth in just yet this morning. I mean, he was playing all right. He hit a couple balls before the match started on this table, but you can kind of tell he's not really locked into the morning just yet. A lot of times you see, first round match, and it just, it's just not time yet. Your brain's not firing on all cylinders just yet, and you make a couple of odd errors. You're like, oh, what's going on, man? Where's my stuff? And, I do think that he's going to find it, but he's going to have to do that soon. As Lucas Fracasso-Werner isn't slowing down. NJ Pool player, nice to hear, man. Thank you very much for sharing. Appreciate that. All right, successful break here. He's got a straight in right here on the one ball, right to start. I'm thinking he's going to play both of these in the bottom left corner. It's the most natural looking situation. Three to the four might be just a little tricky depending on where he exactly falls. He's going to go on the backside of this four. See a little bit of a draw stroke here. Wants to make sure that it doesn't float down below the four here. Okay, here he goes. He's going all the way around. Thought that was odd if he was trying to hold it on that side. But boy, can he execute. You see Lucas getting that little bit of pep in his step there. He's kind of picking up the pace a little bit. He's kind of getting himself, souped up. He's knowing he's got the stroke work in his back arm staying. Now you can see the confidence is just pouring out of him. I love it. How long did that game take? Maybe a minute. Nice run there from Lucas. Fracasso-Werner. We've been talking about the McDermott Classic a lot. And following the McDermott Classic, I'll be heading over to the Connecticut Valley Open State Championship over at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. Mr. Pete Brown at the helm over there. Always does a nice job. And you guys can watch that one for the bubble. Got a nice list of players for that event. Make sure you guys are subscribed and following on both the Facebook and the YouTube platform. We're going to give Facebook another try, but for now we're kicking it with YouTube. So just in case you don't want to miss all the action there. See, Lucas is definitely reading that rack properly, however that's racking there. That's actually the incorrect score. I'm missing something here. Got it at 6-1. Apologies for the error there. Using the electronic score there, I think it didn't register. But we're good now. 6-1. And he's really just dumping the clutch here. And, I want to say the difference between both of these players here. Thomas is a little more deliberate. I don't want to say he's like super slow, but he's definitely more deliberate, and he does take more time when he's at the table, for sure. And I think that they could both kind of use a piece of the other's game. There's times where I'd like to see Lucas slow down a bit. There's other times where I'd really like to see Thomas pick up the pace and kind of just go through it. Like, let's go, boys. Let's get it. And I know that everybody has an ideal pace, but when you look at the very top players, there's a bit of a common denominator as far as how they're going about their table presence and the speed in which they walk the table and those types of things. I like to call it the athletic ability. They do it in an athletic manner. It's not really, drag your feet, and it's not run around like a crazy person either. There's that happy medium. But, they get down to business. They get it done. And obviously, if you're playing this game and you're trying to get to that tip-top level, I think we should take some cues from the top players in the world. Can't see why we wouldn't. It's a missed 8-ball there from Lucas Fracasso-Werner. He's going to give control back to Thomas Haas, but he's got a little bit of a mountain to climb here. Simple 8-ball. I guess nothing simple really, right? But I feel like he's going to have to play this one 2 rails forward, go 2 rails. If he could dig on the cue ball maybe a little more, I'd maybe see him drawing this, but can't really tell what he's comfortable with. From the angle we just had there, seems like he's going to have to actually go forward there. And you may see him be able to pull this out. All right, judging by his cueing, he can cheat this just a bit and come to the right side. Nice shot. I'm sure he wanted to be further, but not something Thomas can't handle. He actually tried to cut that ball. I wanted to see him kind of spin that ball in. And he's going to give this right back to Lucas Fracasso-Werner. Take advantage there. Now 7-1. Boys and girls, it's not looking good for Thomas Haas. At this skill level, like the 700-plus club, you can always see a player kind of dominate for a series of racks. So it's not really like, oh, that's it, it's over. But it's definitely getting to that point where if Lucas gets to the hill here, just there's no coming back from that. He's going to have to play perfect to make a comeback. I want to thank John Marlin and 5-Star Mechanical, 5starhvacri.com. Specializing in the Navian tankless hot water systems. Endless hot water. Sounds pretty cool, doesn't it? Also, check out thegamblerscloset.com. Lots of cool gear on that site. You can get Ship the Cash branded merch on there. And I do recommend the premium tees. Premium tees are the way to go. They're super, super soft. And graphics are super bright, and can't really wrinkle them. You can just kind of throw them in a bag, throw them in your pool case or something, and they'll come out nice. And that's thegamblerscloset.com. Thomas making sure that rack is going to be okay. You see our battle on our neighboring table. Mr. Newhausen looks like he's on the hill. And 5K looks like he's at just 3 games there. So, tough match going on for 5K. He's playing one of the top players in the world right now. So, I guess we could say it's understandable. Thomas struggling a bit with the rack, and Thomas being the polite young man that he is, he really wants to make sure that he's giving Lucas something okay to work with. All right, here we go. Lucas Fracasso-Werner This is rack 9. Right, he's got the one ball. He can see it. Don't know if he's going to take this on. I mean, Lucas is a shooter, and he's got a nice cushion here as far as the scoreline is concerned. So I feel like he's just going to shoot at everything that he can see. And right in the drink. Perhaps this is that turning point that Thomas needs. I mean, he's really going to have to come with it here. Looks like he's going to try to snatch a quick game here. Oh no, he's not thinking that. You know, for a moment I thought he was going to try to leave himself a 2-9. But he's not even flirting with that. $5K, looking all stoic. Got that in the box gear. And we're going to take note of Thomas's pace here. You know, as I said, he's a little more deliberate compared to Lucas, but I don't want to say he's like a super slow player. He's got a decent rate of play, but there are times where I feel like he does slow down a bit. Right now, I think just especially because of the scoreline and the position he is in this match, I feel like he's going to shoot a little faster just as, you know, there's some anxiety of getting a point. You need one like right away. You know, give me a score right now. You know, I need to get it right this moment. So far, so good here. Gonna stay underneath it, I would think. And he comes out perfect. He really wanted to stay close to the rail, and a lot of times you're like never trying to stay close to the cushion, but in this case, that gives him ideal shape for the 9 here. He's just going to draw it back. It's going to send him closer to the 9. Oh, he didn't actually cut that ball. I think he was looking to throw the ball in and just kind of misjudged it, apparently. Lucas Vercasso-Werner going to take advantage again. It's the LFV show this morning, folks. And I see our neighboring match. Mr. Moritz Neuhausen takes it. And I'll be honest, I don't know if it's going to be our next match, but the winner of this plays Moritz Neuhausen. And I know you're not going to want to miss that one. And, you know, judging by where we're at in this matchup here, it's looking like it's going to be Lucas Vercasso-Werner. I'm going to see some fireworks there, that's for sure. All right, here we go to the break. Lucas Vercasso-Werner, this is rack 10, and he needs one game. Break and hook. So we're not going to see a run out here. I'm thinking we're going to see him push out somewhere to the bottom of the table, right about there, right where he's showing his cue. Remember, the push out is done only after the break, the first shot after the break. If you were the breaker and you made a ball, you can push out. And if you broke dry, the incoming player can push out. It's the first shot after the break. Now, a lot of times, if you're playing in your league matches and whatnot, they don't have the push out option. And it kind of forces you to take a flyer shot sometimes. And that's not really the proper pool. So, for those of you unfamiliar with the push shot, that's what that is. Doesn't look like he can pocket this. He's just going to play safe here. And he doesn't really get the distance he was looking for. And I don't want to say this is an easy layup, but definitely left it open for Thomas Haas. And statistically speaking, if you leave the door open, somebody's probably going to walk through it. You know what I mean? A narrow miss there. Thomas has got to be feeling a little discouraged right now. Lucas is really coming at him strong here. And he really didn't get a chance to get on the horse much. Lucas misses the ball completely. What's going on here? I think Lucas could have taken a better look at that, or just a look at that one ball and see how deep it was in the pocket. I mean, he completely missed the ball. Got to get rid of some of those errors on Lucas's part too. There was a step in the process of shooting that one ball that Lucas skipped, and knowing that the ball's just hanging in the pocket, that's not enough. I mean, you really should just go take a look and get all of those additional references to absolutely be sure that you're not going to make an error. Those things are crucial. The higher you climb up that ladder, the more important those little intricate pieces are. And I'd like to see Lucas make sure that he's not getting complacent, really just making sure he does the right thing every single time. Perhaps the score line in the match is giving him a little bit of that free vibe where he can just kind of go about his business, just, whatever, I'm just shooting balls now. But that's not a habit that you should want to form. Yeah, the Shark Stream saying, he's probably thinking about like the next match and everything. I mean, stay focused here. How many times we've seen a player on the hill and the other guy's got 0 or 1, and he just comes back and wins the match. And you're going to be like, how did I miss the one ball hanging in the pocket? You know what I mean? Absolutely need to make sure that all you players out there coming up in the game, I mean, the better you get, the more those intricate things are going to be important to your game, and you got to be self-aware. It's such a big factor. Being self-aware and noticing those little things that you're doing or not doing, and just making sure. Make sure every time. Can't be a situation where you're like, I would have looked at it if I was in that match, but I didn't look at it in this match. I don't do that because I'm playing this match or this player, or this is what the score line was, or whatever it is. I mean, you got to make it so it's just second nature, and it's the only way you know how to play. And again, the higher you get with, the world's top players, you'll notice that there's a lot of similarities in the pieces of their game, and that's not a coincidence. That is intentional. They know what they're doing. Imagine that. Top players in the world know what they're doing. I mean, really, though, there's a lot of pieces there. All right, Thomas Haas breaking. This is rack 11. Can he maybe string something together? And that's going to be a dry break. Looks like he's taking this on. He's doing that quick stuff again. You know, you can see Lucas, you know, kind of, I don't want to say he's rushing, but like he's kind of like, all right, come on, let's go. Like, let's get it over with here. And he's making these errors, and that's not going to hold up over time. You know, he may have a huge lead in the match right now, but you can't change your game based on that. Every single rack needs to be, I need this or I die. You miss this shot, you're going to die. Every single shot. And if you stray from that mind state ever, it's just going to go against you. You know, these are not things to be taken lightly. And Lucas looking like he's got all of the stuff that he needs to complete this match right now. I mean, he's past smelling the victory here. He's like the Shark Stream said, he's thinking about his next match already. He's like, well, that one worked in my favor. Really like to just see him bear down the whole time, every time, no matter what. Look at him swinging the cue ball around a little. He didn't get great on the 7, though. He needed to be a little further to the left side of the table. I mean, he can make this, but then he's going to have a tricky position for the 8. See our neighboring match there. Kevin Guimond and Dave Hall. That's going to be a good one. See what's Lucas going to do here. It's kind of all he could do, I guess. But you see, these are errors that are coming up. Because of that way that he was going through that final run out there. He had a wide open table, and he's kind of just, all right, come on, I just want to move forward. And he's making these errors. What do you think's going to happen at the highest level? He might not shoot again. You really got to make sure you're doing all the things you need to do every time. Doesn't matter the score, the opponent, the event. All right, Thomas looks to pocket the 8 ball. That was kind of a, final attempt to put something together. But he knows what's going on here. Lucas Fracasso, Werner. Going to pot this one in the side and take the match. And we're going to be back with another match. I don't know if it's our hot seat or not, but we're going to be back with another match. Congratulations, Lucas Fracasso, Werner. We're going to see him shortly, and I'm sure Thomas Haas is going to take this as a learning experience, gather his thoughts, and start steamrolling one more time. All right, we'll be back shortly with some more 9 ball.
drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
With 30-plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marland and his 5-star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5 Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5 Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5 Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com. 5 Star Mechanical is also a proud sponsor of Pro Stock Driver number 19, Ryan Lynham.
McDermott Classic will deliver all-table live broadcasting and top-tier commentary from professionals like Jeremy Jones, Mike DeMarco, Scott Frost and Mark White. With the infrastructure powered by Digital Pool and the support from partners from around the world, portions of the event will have commentary on multiple tables as well as feature matches in multiple languages. The world-class field of QIsts will clash with emerging warriors from the United States and fight for ranking points on the World 9-Ball Tour. This year's McDermott Classic kicks off Tuesday, March 12th and concludes on Sunday, March 17th. Purchase your pay-per-view pass at mcdermottclassic.com now and take advantage of the limited time early bird pricing available only until Tuesday, March 12th. All event information can be found at mcdermottclassic.com.
drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
All right, folks, apologies for the radio silence. And it looks like Troy covered me there. Yes, I did have to step away. Right now we got 6-1 in favor of Moritz Neuhausen. And this is your hot seat match. These are the last two undefeated players in the event. So somebody's going to get a loss after this one. Doesn't look like Lucas has had a great time so far. But again, racing to 9. So there's still some space here. Got a little bit of room to get something cooking for the Lucas Fracasso Werner fan club. If you're just joining us, we're at Snookers, Providence, Rhode Island. Over 30 years of proper pool. We're having a great time here with Mike Zuglan's JOSS Northeast 9-Ball Tour. I want you guys to check out the Gambler's Closet. The Gambler's Closet, action-provoking gear. Lots of cool designs there, and yes, you can get ship-to-cash merch on that site. You can go directly there through thegamblerscloset.com, or you can go to shipthecash.com and just click on store. You can go that way also. Again, that's the Gambler's Closet. Lucas Fracasso Werner rocking the In the Box sportswear jersey. That thing is fly. Look at that thing. He's on fire. All right, if you guys have the chat up, I want to know, what's your prediction? Is Lucas going to make a comeback here? Hasn't had a ton of table time. Moritz has kind of been just pounding it here. But I would love to know. What is your prediction? Evan Moreau says 9-8 Lucas. That's a pretty good prediction there. I could see that happening. Got to make the break work, though. And that was not a successful break. Moritz missing the one ball there, but he puts the cue ball in trivial position here. You know, I'm not saying that he can't get to that one ball, but it's deep in the pocket, and there may be a small avenue right through that 8-3. It looks like he's going at it. He had a pretty decent stroke on that. Now he's going to be playing the... I mean, if he needs to. Looks like he has to go around this, but he's going to masse into the 2-6-5 combination. I mean, that's really all he has here. You see how those balls are situated there. It's not necessarily wired, but I think it's going to fall. If he contacts this, I think the 6 is just going to graze the rail and pocket the 5 ball. Like Massey here. And he does make it happen. Nice shot there. Lucas Fracasso Werner saying, I'm not done, man. I'm coming. I'm coming. Just got to maintain that mental composure. And just let that back arm do what it does. Gotta slow down there, cue ball. And it does. It appears he's going to have to force follow this one. I don't know if he's going to try to draw this between the 8-9. I think he's going to go forward with some right-hand spin. Just like that. He comes out pretty good here. Again, this is all pure execution. You know, not so much to figure out. It's really just driving that cue stick down that line, maintaining your mental composure, and just doing what you do. Martin Longmire in the chat, he says 9-6 Moritz. That's also a fair estimation. I'm not sure what we just witnessed there. I'm not sure what we just witnessed there. I think he got down on that 8-ball with a little bit too much haste. And he's going to pass it right back over to Moritz Neuhausen. Moritz has been super solid thus far in the event. Locked in. Target locked. Here you go. 7-2 now for Moritz Neuhausen. And this is going to be really tough. This is going to be really tough to get past for Lucas. Really is. You know, the way that Moritz is playing right now, I mean, pretty close to flawless. And, you know, Lucas has a huge mountain to climb here with a 7-2 deficit. Yeah, you said it in the chat there. Martin says he hasn't left much for any of his opponents. Yeah, I mean, he's just so solid right now. It's so tough. So tough to come back. I mean, you got to maintain top quality pool for the duration of the set. You know, 17 games maximum. For a race to 9 here, I mean, you really can't give up anything. Gotta hold tight. All right, Moritz takes a peek at the rack. He's happy. All right, here we go. This is rack number 10. Moritz Neuhausen leads 7-2. And the wing ball hangs. Looks like it just kind of jawed. And then hung up there. So Lucas has a shot here. He does. It's really going to be what's his cue ball going to do. I mean, he can cut this one ball right in. You see the line of that cue ball. He's going to be bumping the 3 ball. No way to avoid that. Literally no way to avoid that. And I'd really like to see him. Yeah, he's going to play some defense here. Yeah, I really would like to see him attacking a bit, but perhaps he really just needs to get some footing. But he's going to leave contact available here. Moritz going to be looking for the kick and stick. There's not a ton of space back there. Not a ton of space behind the 1 ball. So he's going to be hitting this with lots of spin but not a lot of forward motion speed. You know, if you hit it fast at the rail, it looks like he may have changed his approach here. Perhaps that was because of that limited space behind the one ball. This is going to be tough to come out good here. He's going to go at this for a two-railer. He wants to hit the right long rail and then the top short rail and kind of separate the cue and that one ball, possibly making it in the top left corner. All right. Again, leaving an open shot here. But does Lucas swing, or does he try to bury the cue ball behind that tree? Goes with the defense. And this is kind of like in chess, this would be like check. You know, that 1-9 combination is definitely going in if Lucas gets ball in hand. So Moritz needs to make contact here. There's no way around it. Have to make contact here. I think what he's trying to think of here, he's trying to masse around the 3, kick into the 1, and possibly make the 2 ball in that bottom corner, the 2 that's hanging. All right, misses that completely. Ball in hand to Lucas Fracasso Werner. He's shooting that 1-9 combination. You can bet that. You can bet that. It's too simple of a shot to not swing at it. For Lucas, anyway. Right, there it is. 7-3 now. That last game, the game prior to that one there, that was a big one with Lucas missing the 8 ball. You know, he had an opportunity to really make a run for it and didn't really capitalize on that opportunity. If you're just joining us, we're here at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island, and we've got Mike Zuglan's JOSS Northeast 9-ball tour. Love having Mike in the house. 69 players this weekend, and we're down to, I believe, the final 6 or 8 players at this point. Also, if you go to my personal page, just Mike DeMarco on Facebook, I did post the updated bracket as of, 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. Right before I came back in the booth, I took a quick picture and posted it. So if you guys are curious how everybody's doing and who's beating who, go ahead and check that out. Lucas is at a crossroads here. He's trying to figure out where exactly he could put this cue ball where Moritz isn't going to torture his life. So he just kind of mucks up the 8 ball with the 6 and the 9 there. I mean, Moritz is entertaining the cut now. You may see him contact that 7. I mean, all the balls do have a pocket. All the balls have a pocket. And speaking of the caliber player that we're dealing with here if they've all got a pocket, then chances are he's going to make them find their way there. And he comes out perfect here. And I think that's going to be curtains for this rack here. He's got a nice line to roll up for the 3-ball. Again, everything out in the open. Nice speed there. Now you can see Moritz taking care with looking at all of these little intricate details, the references, as we mentioned earlier. Just making sure, as I like to say, just making sure. He's got all of his references. He's not going to do anything out of the ordinary, out of character, falling on proper lines to play high percentage runouts. Simple position here. He doesn't need to do anything fancy. I think he's just kind of contemplating how he's going to get back to the 8-ball and how he wants to attack that. I think you're going to see him go 2 rails forward here. I don't think he needs to do anything extra special here. Just 2 rails, short rail, left long rail, just like that. Now, if he can avoid contacting the 9 here, he will. But you might see it just graze the 9-ball slightly. Nice step in. Stepped into the line perfectly. And he does graze the 9-ball just a bit. But you see, he had the idea of what was going to happen. You know, it wasn't just a blind, I'm going to make contact there. He knew what was happening. All right, Moritz Neuhausen, 8-3 now over Lucas Fracasso-Werner. Tall mountain to climb here. Lucas needs to get on that horse and start riding right now. Right now. I want to thank John Marlin and 5-Star Mechanical, 5starhvacri.com. If you're in the Rhode Island area, make sure you go check them out. John and his Pro Techs will come take care of you. Make sure you let them know that you saw it right here on Ship to Cash. And they specialize in the Navian tankless hot water systems. Endless hot water. Endless hot water. It's never going to run out. It's 5-Star Mechanical. Thank you, John. All right, Moritz Neuhausen. And he's going to find the 4-ball and the 6-ball to fall. So just 7 balls away from a victory here in the hot seat. And that 3-ball is kind of ruining the simplicity of this rack. I mean, there's a chance he'll play a combination here. There's also a chance that he plays the safety behind the 5-ball. If you can see the line here. But I say it all the time. I mean, if you're a top player, you're a professional, if you have the option of playing offense or defense, they're just shooting. They don't want you to have a chance to get lucky. They're just going to shoot the balls in. That's it. If there's a chance that they can make the run out, they're just going that route. And that's exactly what Moritz is looking like he's going to attempt here. Yeah, he played the combination. Ended up having a built-in safety. And, you know, I don't know if that was really an intentional byproduct that he had there. Now, Lucas is going to flirt with danger here. You can see the line he wants. He wants to go to the long rail, short rail, And off the back side of the 1 ball, he wants to contact that 3 and maybe pocket it. It's tough because of how high the 3 ball is. You know, I mean, he could definitely make this happen, but a little bit of good fortune has to come his way. And he plays that one really well. Hooked behind the 8 ball. So Moritz is letting us know what he's attempting here. He's going to be spinning into this first cushion. Some right spin. And it happens exactly as he was envisioning. What a great shot there from Moritz Neuhausen. Absolute monster player. Absolute monster player. And I got to give him a shout again. Super nice kid. Really, really nice. Well-mannered and all. And if you don't get that vibe from him, you're lying. No, but really, he's a great kid. And he's enjoying traveling the world and playing pool, and he's doing a great job at it, so, you know, really happy for him. He's enjoying his life. And it's looking like these are going to be the last 3 shots in this match. I don't see him coming out. Linda Morton, thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate that. I do try hard for you guys. I really do. Thank you so much. Going to draw this one back just a bit. And he comes out perfectly. What top quality execution. I mean, come on. Moritz Neuhausen, folks. All right, that's it. All right, we'll be back with another one in just a bit. Stand by.
See the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
With 30-plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marlin and his 5-star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5-Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5-Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5-Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com. 5-Star Mechanical is also a proud sponsor of Pro Stock Driver number 19, Ryan Lynham.
Time to shoot. This looks good. It looks real good.
We are in for an absolute thriller. Look at this.
The McDermott Classic will deliver all-table live broadcasting and top-tier commentary from professionals like Jeremy Jones, Mike DeMarco, Scott Frost and Mark White. With the infrastructure powered by Digital Pool and the support from partners from around the world, portions of the event will have commentary on multiple tables as well as feature matches in multiple languages. The world-class field of Qists will clash with emerging warriors from the United States and fight for ranking points on the World 9-Ball Tour. This year's McDermott Classic kicks off Tuesday, March 12th and concludes on Sunday, March 17th. Purchase your pay-per-view pass at mcdermottclassic.com now and take advantage of the limited time early bird pricing available only until Tuesday, March 12th. All event information can be found at mcdermottclassic.com.
see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
With 30 plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marlin and his 5-star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5 Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5 Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5 Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com. 5 Star Mechanical is also a proud sponsor of Pro Stock Driver number 19, Ryan Lynham.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of a thorn.
It's time to shoot. This looks good. It looks real good.
We are in for an absolute thriller. Look at this.
The McDermott Classic will deliver all-table live broadcasting and top-tier commentary from professionals like Jeremy Jones, Mike DeMarco, Scott Frost and Mark White. With the infrastructure powered by Digital Pool and the support from partners from around the world, portions of the event will have commentary on multiple tables as well as feature matches in multiple languages. The world-class field acuists will clash with emerging warriors from the United States and fight for ranking points on the World 9-Ball Tour. This year's McDermott Classic kicks off Tuesday, March 12th and concludes on Sunday, March 17th. Purchase your pay-per-view pass at mcdermottclassic.com now and take advantage of the limited-time early bird pricing available only until Tuesday, March 12th. All event information can be found at mcdermottclassic.com.
All right, folks, I'm back with you. It's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. I'm joined by my good friend, Mr. John Francisco. John, what's going on, my man?
What's going on?
Got Thomas Haas and Jay Aliomer. And I got to say, Jay Aliomer, he's upsetting everybody that he's playing. And, upset and also upsetting. Somebody made a joke. They're like, I want this kid drug tested like in the Predator events.
He shoots real fast and he got me pretty good. He caught me sleeping. What is he like? He used to be a snooker player or something like that?
Honestly, I don't have a ton of history on Jay. But I know. I've played him a few times, and I've seen him at the events and whatnot. And he's right around a 600, maybe just over, something like that. And it's funny because sometimes you just kind of forget that you're supposed to miss, and it just kind of works out that way. But his last few wins, I want to say it was Ray Mack, to start the day today. Yeah, which was nobody's betting against Ray there. And, then he just took out Dr. Bob Adenjan. Yeah. Another super strong win there. And now he's got his hands full with Thomas Haas, so that's for sure.
Yeah, Thomas has been playing really, really good lately.
Yeah, he has. And, I had a chance to talk to Thomas right before he got into this match. And, when we saw him play Lucas earlier, he didn't seem like himself, really. He just wasn't performing the way he normally does. And it's funny. I said, how you feeling, Tom? He's like, oh, you know what? I figured it all out. I'm all good now. I'm like, what was it? He said, it was my leg, my foot. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, yeah, I'm perfect now. So whatever that little tweak was, he said that's what it was, and now he's all set. So it's funny how you can picture just one thing like that being the determining factor. Your foot, your leg.
Culprit.
Yeah. So. That's what's going on there.
It's hard sometimes it's hard to diagnose yourself, Yeah. And I kind of like being on the stream because then because I don't really tape myself much, and then I could watch it back and see what's going on, like where I'm going wrong.
Yeah. No, that's big stuff right there. I always like to see what happened, and I talk about it a lot, John, telling the folks watching that if they're an up-and-coming player, you got to be self-aware and realize what exactly is going on, what's going wrong, what's going right, and take notes of those things.
Well, how many players actually never watch themselves play? And when you're looking at it from the outside, you might feel like everything is right, but you might be doing a lot of things wrong.
That's right. Yeah, you can't see it from the inside.
Exactly. And then you have the opportunity to change what's going wrong in your game,
Totally. So, I think as far as Jay Aliomer is concerned, I think the only thing that's going to be against him here is that this is a different table than he's been playing on.
Yeah, he's been playing on the buckets.
He's been playing on the bigger pocket tables, and also this table's just a little bit faster, so the speed might get him just a little bit. But
he plays here a lot, right?
I wouldn't say he plays here a lot. He plays here sometimes. Enough. Yeah, he plays here enough. He knows what's going on. He's normally at Amazing Billiards up in Malden.
Yeah.
But
because Thomas, this is his first time here, and actually we played the other night on Friday night, and we played on this table, and I knew that it was a little gaffy, and I've played it here a couple of times in the past too, so I know the table a little bit.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like the only players that don't notice is guys like Moritz. It's got 6 pockets, right? Yeah, I know this table.
Well, it's funny for those types of Fargos, like the 800 Fargos, their ability to adjust is amazing, and that's what gives them that edge against everyone, because they could just adjust so quickly to the speeds, to the pockets, to the table itself,
Absolutely.
Where me and you, it might take us a couple of sets, and then you're
okay,
in trouble.
Now I got it. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And if you guys are just joining us, we're here at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. Over 30 years of proper pool. And if you've never been here, what the heck are you waiting for? Get on down here. And we got Mike Zuglan's JOSS Northeast 9-ball tour this weekend. Started with 69 players. We're down to the last 6 players. And these guys just having a short discussion. I want to thank John Marlin with 5-Star Mechanical, 5starhvacri.com. They specialize in the Navian tankless hot water systems, endless hot water. If you don't want that, I don't know who you are. Mm-hmm. Endless hot water, John.
Endless hot water.
Yeah, it just never runs out.
That's awesome.
And it's not for you, it's for the kids. And so that they can just take the shower all day.
I like
You can't say, you're using all the hot water. Can't use that excuse no more.
Now it's going to be the water bill.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's through the roof.
Yeah, it is. Exactly. All right. Successful break here.
He's shooting the combination. No, he's shooting.
He's that kind of guy. I feel like he's going to shoot at it.
Oh, he slow rolled it.
Wow.
Good shot. Nope.
Oh, it's going to hang up on him, but
yeah, that's the thing that it would go in on those other tables.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of shot.
Exactly.
On this table.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a little bit of a hook here, so I think that Thomas is going to masse here. I don't think he's going to try to reach with a jump here. But, you know, making this, he's definitely going to have a chance to bump the 9-ball and maybe
actually,
not get ideal position.
At it, I think is better because it's not really a hard kick shot. It's in the pocket. And
agree with you now. Of course, yeah. No, I see what you're saying here.
Just doesn't want to catch rail first. He wants to catch ball. Nope.
Well, he got ball first, but unfortunately it wasn't the right ball there. So looking at the lay of the land here, everything's kind of there. I don't see any massive issues here. I mean, Jay's just going to have to do what he does and just execute here. I mean, you see any issues for him?
Not really. Now I do.
I mean, I'll tell you what, Jay's one of those outward emotional type of players. You know, he's going to let you know whether he likes it or not.
Did he just shoot the 3? Isn't that the 2?
Oh, no, he's right.
What ball
no,
is that?
That's the 4-ball down here.
Oh, wow. It looks like the 2.
Yeah, right. Maybe we should make it pink. Or gray or, you know, any other random color.
Hey, he's good on the 5 now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think if he gets good on the 6-ball here, he should be able to finish the rack. I mean, and, you know, I want to just cover my comment earlier about the tight pocket table maybe getting him just a little bit. I mean, Jay plays on tight pocket tables on occasion. You know, they have some tight boxes up at Amazing, and he does practice up there, so it's not like he doesn't know how to play on a table like this. Just sometimes the adjustment going from one match and then immediately to a different type of table, sometimes that's tough, but looks like he's handling it well.
Yeah. And from what I understand, he was like a snooker player, so I'm sure he's used to the tighter pockets.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, anybody that's played games like that, for sure.
Point setter.
Oh, yeah. Set it right up. Setter right up. Dom Nice in the chat says, ship that cash. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
2-1 J.
2-1 J. How about that? Just like that. Quick stuff. We've been talking about this event right here. Make sure you get your pay-per-view pass. It's the McDermott Classic. It's March 12th through the 17th up at Amazing Billiards. It's in Malden, Massachusetts, just north of Boston, about an hour from Snookers. Starts with the 1-ball, 1-pocket, then the 5,000 added 1-pocket event. That's Wednesday, Thursday, and then the 10,000 added 9-ball. That's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the 15th through the 17th. If you want to watch all of those matches, you get all table streaming, McDermottClassic.com. That's all pay-per-view stuff. I will be on the feature table along with Jeremy Jones and Scott Frost. And we'll also have Mr. Mark White on our second feature table. That's going to be a fantastic event. Make sure you guys get on board with that. John, you're going to be there, right?
Yes, sir. Playing the 1-pocket and the 9-ball.
Nice.
It's going to be some really good players there, but...
yeah. But that's kind of what we live for, right? Like, you want that. You want to be on the stage. Crack a champion on the stream.
I love it.
Of course. You know, you catch a stroke and beat like Albin Ocean or something on the live stream. Come on. You get that match forever.
Oh, there you go.
Can't put a price on that. Or maybe you can. I think it's 400.
7, I think.
Yeah, maybe something like that.
700.
Oh yeah, the 1-pocket's 300.
1-pocket.
Yeah. Yep. No, but that's definitely an event you do not want to miss. There's still general admission seats available for that one, and I think VIP is available only on maybe Sunday and Friday now. I know Saturday's VIP is just all sold out.
It's a nice room too. I like
yeah.
it.
Yeah, it's a different type of vibe than your normal pool room. It's, it's just pool.
Yeah, it's just pool. Yeah, exactly.
If you like pool, you'll like the room. If you don't like pool and you're looking for just like a pool table with something else going on, not really your cup of tea. But if you're into pool, that's the place you want to be.
And they have some nice 3-cushion tables there too.
Oh yeah, I believe there's 5 of those there, something like that.
Yeah,
and there's a snooker table too.
Well, the last time in the last tournament, they had a 3-cushion tournament going on at the same time.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening now, but that's a cool room for sure. And I know that Bo's been putting in some extra work. Not like he doesn't do enough, but he's been doing some extra work. And there's a lot of extras in the room now, as far as like monitors and being able to see the tables and things like that. So it's really turned it into a really special venue to have events at. And you can thank Bo Powers solely for that stuff.
Wow, he got a lot out of that 7-ball. I didn't think he can get that much out of it.
Yeah, he was using that rocket arm of his, whatever you want to call it. All right, he's looking to complete this. Is he playing the carom or the 8-ball straight?
Nah, I think the 8-ball goes.
Yeah, it looks like it goes in. Oh boy,
this is gonna work out good for Tom.
That was like a bad roll, good roll, bad roll, all in one shot, So Thomas is going to get an opportunity here, tie it up. Now, John, you familiar with Thomas Haas?
I've seen him in a couple of local tournaments by me.
Like he's played in New York a few times, right?
Yeah, he played at Rax recently. He did pretty well. Not sure if he came in second or third, or maybe he won it.
I think he actually won. I think he beat Met in the final.
I know he had to play Met. He beat Kang Lee. That was a good match.
Yeah, I think he lost an earlier match and then came back and won the event from the B side. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that went.
Event. I was out of town, so I didn't.
But he's, I mean, from what I've seen, he's really polite, nice kid, and I love saying that.
And his dad plays really well.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, we got to have both Scott and Thomas Haas up for the 4K 8-ball over at Runham Racks right up the road from here.
Yeah.
So that was nice. They were able to get in there and compete. They did pretty good. I think they came maybe 5th, 6th, and 7th, 8th or something like that. But, they both came in the cash, which is nice.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think Thomas is definitely a talent in the game. And, I've seen him hit some serious high gears.
Yeah.
Serious high gears.
And he's pretty poised. I don't know how old he is, but he's...
22.
22?
22, yep.
Yeah, he's very calm. He's very poised.
Yeah.
I think if he could play with higher competition more often, it would help him a lot.
Say it again?
If he could play with higher level competition more often.
I'm actually really glad that you say that because, we mentioned it earlier. I overheard Thomas talking about, someone had asked him, what do you normally play in or something like that. And he said that most of the events in his area, he's not allowed to play in it. So he's kind of like stuck. I mean, think about it. He's come up here. This is his 3rd trip to our area in the last 2 months, not even.
Yeah.
And
well, the problem is like a lot of tournaments are like handicap 2, and his Fargo's getting up there now, and it becomes more difficult to win those tournaments because you're just constantly giving people weight all the time.
Insane spots.
And it's not that the weight to the one person. It's when you're doing it all day, it becomes like mentally stressful, because you can't make any mistakes, but that's how pool's supposed to be. If you're playing guys at the higher level, you can't make any mistakes anyway. So.
That's right, but you hit it right on the head, John. Thomas, or any player for that matter, you need that high level competition to be able to get to that. You can't pull yourself up from below you.
No.
So I think that, Thomas is definitely not afraid to travel, obviously. He's getting around, and he's looking for competition. He's looking to put himself on the spot. He wants to be in the heat of battle, and I do think he's super talented. He is a worker. Yeah, he works.
That's another problem, because this game is very expensive, too, to travel, and when you go to these higher level competitions, it's it costs you a lot of money, and if you're not winning, it could be real difficult and expensive. Oh
yeah, absolutely.
So, but the flip side is you're never gonna understand the difference between the way you hit a ball and the way, let's say, it's like an 800 Fargo hits the ball. It's totally different,
right?
And if you're not seeing it and you're not competing against people that are doing that to you on a regular basis, then you're never going to realize.
How do you know the difference?
Yeah, because their timing is totally different,
Absolutely. Thomas is definitely a talent in the game, and I'd really love to see him, start to climb the ranks and get more noticed. And I think he's doing a good job of that so far.
Yeah.
So we were talking about the McDermott Classic pay-per-view available at McDermottClassic.com. Don't forget the early bird pricing. It's only $39.95. It's $40, and you get 5 days of top quality pool.
And you have all the tables.
And it's all the tables, right? Yeah, it's every single table.
Any match you want to watch.
Yeah, and get this: if you do grab that pay-per-view pass, not only do you get all the tables streamed, you can go back and watch them for 30 days. It's on demand for 30 days after the event.
Oh, that's cool. Awesome.
So you can go back and say, oh, you know what? I really wanted to see how that match went.
How John Francisco did.
Yeah.
Albin Ocean.
No, that was that was the top of my list, actually. I was like, if I miss one of John's matches, I always go back and watch. I've got a playlist on my YouTube right now. It's all private. It's just John Francisco matches. That's all it is.
That's funny.
It says JF number 1.
Numero uno.
Yeah. But, that's going to be a fantastic event. McDermottClassic.com. Go get yourself a pass. Dom Nice said should throw a Bigfoot 10-foot table in place of the snooker table up at Amazing, huh? Okay. Love to try a 10. Yeah, practice. Yeah, I like that. I like having the 10-footer.
That's a really nice shot by Jay. Oh, it went in. Weesh.
Well, he's going to have to figure something out here.
That might work.
I mean, he definitely left him the edge here. So, I don't know if he's actually going to attack it or just go with more defense, but anytime you got a quality player and they can see even just a piece of the ball, they're going to figure something out. Now, there's a lot of times that we discuss, the level of safety and, just blocking the ball against, say like, the 550 to 600 range. Just blocking the ball might get the job done at that range. But, you get up to like the 650, 700 range, just blocking the ball. They might kick safe you back or, You have to actually freeze the ball at a certain point where it's frozen on the back of something and there's literally no options to get there, or it's just not good enough.
Well, it's also planning it out properly too, when you're about to play it safe, there's different options on where you could, you got to go with the best option all the time, where you could really lock someone up.
Yeah, right. Exactly. The decision's definitely a key. It's just, like a lot of times people just kind of put the ball behind the other ball and they leave a simple one-railer or whatever it is, and, a quality player is going to return safe from that situation.
Yeah.
And
you're not going to play a containment safe on a 700 Fargo.
Right. Not like that.
Yeah.
No. So, looks like these guys are putting this 2-ball around a little. Nice shot there from Jay. Had a little bit of depth in the thought. So again, here's a situation where you got a player like Thomas. He's got a one-rail kick available. Now let's see if he can make something positive happen.
Oh.
I think he might have mishit that. It looked like he spun it, hit it with some right spin, and he didn't need that.
Yeah.
He went right around it. Jay had ball in hand, and he played that combination earlier. I think maybe he's learned you're just going to have to shoot the balls in, Jay. You just got to shoot them all in.
I think Jay is a really good shooter. His decision making isn't as strong as he shoots.
No, I agree with that.
Some of the decisions he makes, are the things that are kind of hurting him a little bit.
Yeah, I think he has the talent to execute a lot of these shots, and he's got a monster stroke.
I think it's just his confidence, because like shooting the 9-ball when he has the ability to get out, versus or play a really good safe, in that situation.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely talented. He knows how to make the balls. He knows how to make the cue ball dance around and all. But I think sometimes maybe his mind's going faster than he can catch up to. And he's already on the 7-ball here, and he's trying to figure out how to do something. He's like, I'm just going to shoot it like this, and maybe make a mental error there. But I mean, he's definitely somebody that's coming up in the game in recent times for sure. Zuglan made a comment earlier, in regards to Jay, and he's like, sometimes people just get real good fast, and perhaps this is that time for Jay.
Yeah.
It could be. I've played a set against Jay in a tournament up at Amazon, and I'm not saying he's like a bad player or anything, but like he wasn't like the favorite in the tournament. Nobody's like all eyes on him. And I mean, he hit me with like a 4 or 5 pack or something. I'm like, what? Like, where did that come from, dude?
Yeah,
like, what are you doing? And then like the next match, it's like just a mediocre set, but like he had it coming, and then it would fall back again, and maybe he'd hit that speed again. But I do think he's a talented player. I think that he's got to try to get that basement level higher, so he can't fall below a certain level, and that's going to push his ceiling up a bit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Make his worst game a little bit better, and I think he's going to be a force. Work on those mental processes, and maybe like you mentioned, the shot selection. Maybe choosing different paths and different patterns and whatnot.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one right here.
Side pocket's very big on this shot.
We're going to see how he goes. He's cutting it to the bottom right. Can he execute?
Just
that's the question.
Float it underneath the 9. I think that would be the best way to shoot it. That's the way he shot it. Perfect.
Yeah, he shot it real nice.
Very nice.
Came out a little bit. Definitely still a makeable shot. I got to say it, though. A lot of players have been shooting up to this corner, and it just comes right out.
Yeah, this one you have to shoot really at pocket speed. If you overhit it, you're not going to make it, for sure. Yeah. Some people tend, when they're nervous, they hit the ball harder than they need to. He hit that ball really nice.
Yeah, that was a nice, clean stroke there.
Yeah. 3-3.
33. Call that one Larry Bird.
Larry Bird.
Yeah. How about that guy, huh?
One of the people that made me want to play basketball when I was a kid.
He didn't make me want to play, but I liked him. Talking about the Connecticut Valley Open State Championship coming up, and that's in Rax, Vernon, Connecticut at Rax. And I will be there. I'll be your commentator for the week. And
I'll be there too.
Yeah. I was just going to say, that's another one we're going to be together, John. We're going to see a lot of each other.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? That's not so bad.
That's not bad.
Not so bad. Not so bad at all.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, and we're going to have a couple of friends over there that we don't get to see so much because they moved to the other side of the planet. Talking about Raph DeBreo.
Raphael DeBreo, yes. He's coming into town.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him. It's been a while.
He's playing really well right now. He won a nice tournament in Japan.
Yeah, I got to say that about Raph. He always, if he sets his mind to it, he's really just going to, make it happen.
Yeah.
If he doesn't do well at something, he'll go, work on the thing, and it goes back, and he does it twice as good the next time.
He's a real hard worker.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
And that's, honestly, in pool, you need that,
Yeah, totally.
I was talking to Moritz, and, he doesn't have many people to spar with or, gamble or anything like that. in Germany. So he just does 6 hours of drills a day, and it's just like the drills he has are just ridiculously hard. And when you
that's what you got to be, though, right?
Yeah,
you got to do it.
If you're that type of person that you're willing to work hard, you could actually get. And Raph is one of those guys. He works real hard at the game.
Yeah. I mean, you need that to be that high echelon player. You're going to have to put in the work, and like you're saying with Moritz, you're saying he's working 6 hours a day when he's not in events and whatnot. I mean, you're going to need that. You're going to need that. Definitely going to need that. It looks like Thomas got okay on this 5 ball. He can see this. Bottom right corner. How do you get on the 6 here, John?
How do you get on the 6 here?
Yeah, how do you play the 6 ball here?
I think I would come underneath the 7 and play the 6 at the top corner. Well, he did it right.
And he's going to hang up the 5 ball. Got to tighten it up. Got to tighten it up, boys. This is not your average bucket.
They hit that a bit full. It's going to be tough to get onto the 7.
I feel like he's just going to load it up with inside and just go right through it. Perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't need that much because then you end up scratching in the corner pocket. You hit it real hard.
Yeah, you see, I've known Jay to be more of the aggressive type of shooter. Like, he's just going to try to get out,
Yeah.
And, if the balls keep going in, he's just going to keep shooting at him, right?
Well, Thomas is going to play a safe on him here.
He's going to put him right on the back of this 7, right? Yeah, and you see? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You got to get him frozen on there. Yeah,
but
that's
then
the difference.
You're cutting off all the kicks if you get it, perfect on the ball that, Now this is a really difficult kick.
I mean, I'm seeing him 4 rails under the backside of it.
You could do that.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like he
that's
might be
what
eyeing it up.
Yeah.
Got to be careful not to move that 7 in your stroke, though. But I think that's what he's going to do here. Going to go 4 rails and try to go underneath it.
Too much right English right now.
Where's he at?
Good.
Oh,
no.
That was a good swing, Jay. Real good swing. But then again, I mean, think about it. I mean, that was a nice tight safety there, and even then, still almost came away with it. This is, again, pure execution here. Nothing really to figure out. The lines are pretty good. Maybe got to get situated on the 8 ball proper, though, because you don't want to flirt with that side pocket getting on the 9. I think maybe he wants to get onto the side rail. Normally, I think if the 8 was further up, maybe he'd play it and keep on that side, but I think maybe he wants to get against this rail here. Because,
a little straight.
Yeah. And I'm sure you've seen it when a player shoots this and they just draw right in the side pocket and they're like, what the heck did I just do?
Well, right here, if the side comes into play, I would stop it, and just take
kind
a
of
longer shot.
Yeah, accept it.
And you won't be, oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one there.
I think he tried to punch it off the rail a little bit and came a little quick through the stroke.
Yeah, definitely got to slow it down a little bit and just, as I like to say, just make sure.
Yeah.
There's no time limit on winning the match, just win it and get it done.
Well, that seems to happen more when people, their timing is off. So in other words, it's like poking at the ball versus going through smooth, and that happens a lot. For lower players, they kind of jerk it a lot, and that gives you that you draw balls like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that a lot of times, as you're coming up in the game, you don't even realize that that's a thing at a point. And, like we discussed earlier, we need those top quality players and top talents on a regular basis to be able to achieve that level of play yourself. You can't be playing in your local league with, low-level players and not reach out to these higher players and
well, the most important thing is taking lessons from the right people.
Oh, yeah.
And that is a mistake that I made for years. Just always taking lessons from the wrong people, or not taking lessons at all, or just going to the pool and hit balls.
Right.
It's like
doing the same thing wrong over and over. Yeah.
Just you're not getting anywhere, and it's not going to help you.
Yeah, you can't tread water like that. You got to change some things. I like to say, you need resistance, like going to the gym. If you're doing 2-pound dumbbells every day for 6 hours, I mean, really, what's going to happen? I mean, what's going to be the result there? You need some resistance, do things that you're not so good at, and do those often, and you'll see some results. Plays the carom shot, and the 1 ball's going to hide itself. He may actually have a small avenue right between the 2 and the 9. Now, it's not so clear, but it looks like he does.
Yeah,
might be able to throw this right in there. Yeah. Spin it right in.
Uh-oh.
Cue ball hangs for him. Still looking okay. I mean, look at the timing of his setup here. I mean, he took a quick glance, and then he goes behind the cue ball. There's a few steps that I think that he might be missing there. That's going to help calibrate himself a little bit better. I mean, he's not short on talent, Mr. Aliomer there. But, I mean, you can see the higher the level player, the more references that they go take a peek at, and, they do those things a little more consistently. And, he just kind of like tipped his head over, looked at it quick, and then fired at a combo.
That's what I was saying when we first started today. I was saying he shoots real fast, or he's a very high energy person. Yep. So to realize that that's hindering you, is hard unless you watch yourself play. Like I didn't think I shot really fast. And then one day I was watching the video, and it was like I got up and I'm 2-stroking balls, and if I didn't see it on the video, I wouldn't realize it.
Yeah, you wouldn't notice it.
And then when I try to take my time and play slower, it's hard because you're like, wow, I feel like I'm there forever, but you're really not, And I think that's what he needs a little bit. He needs to look around the table a little more and slow down and concentrate on what's happening,
Yeah. I have a technique because, when I did play pool often, I actually had a list of things that would like help me perform.
Routine?
Well, it's not just that, but specifically speaking on when someone tends to go fast. They just tend to go fast, and they just do something lax, and you're like, oh, what am I, an idiot? Like, how did I do that? Yeah. And one thing that I had on my list that did help, and I've given that information on other players, and it's helped them, is the way I worded it was just take the long way to the shot. So you can still move at your quick pace that you're comfortable with, and you're moving around, but you're just looking at more things before you actually execute. You don't just walk up and get down on the ball. And, that did help me. So, the byproduct was that I was taking more time, but I was still moving at my rate. I didn't feel like I was going slow, but I was, okay, I'll look at this line, look at this, okay, I'm doing this, And, it's part of the pre-shot routine and all, but, just walking up to a table, going directly to the cue ball and just shooting at the ball, that's not going to hold up over time.
No.
It's just not going to do it.
Well, pool's just like chess, right? If your opponent moves one piece, there could be like 20 other different moves now. So every time you get to the board or the table, you have to reassess what's going on and come up with a game plan, Am I going to try to run out? Am I going to play a safe at this ball, or,
Totally.
And if you're too quick, you're not going to be able to see actually what's going on. Nice shot there by Thomas.
He went right through that ball. He's going to have almost the same shot here. If he can get that cue ball right back to where it is, he'd be golden. I mean, that would be a game winner for sure.
He's got a good line here to get there.
I mean, this is a massive rack here. Jay's got the 4-3 advantage here. And, 5-3
going to be in trouble
versus the 4-4 is a big deal, especially because we're only racing to 7 games here.
Yeah.
You know, there's not like a ton of time to get back to it. You know, nines.
Did he get there, or is he a little bit hooked by the sub?
Yeah, he's not there.
Looks like he's spinning.
I think he might be kick safing.
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't have it. Call me crazy, but that 9-ball might go for a ride here.
You never know with Jay.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
He might just fire the 6 in, or he might blast it to 9.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He might just play like the carom, and the 9 fires in the corner, and you're like, who the hell am I playing here? And it goes in 90 miles an hour. And
listen, when
he's
I
like,
played him,
and just grab the balls and roll them down like it was second nature. Like, obviously.
I couldn't believe what he did to me when we played, man. Oh, my God.
Can you give me some stuff? Give me some stuff, please.
It was brutal. He drilled me. And it's just like I didn't even see it coming, you know?
Wow. We're talking all this garbage right now about what he's going to do. This guy comes with a safety.
Great shot.
Comes with a safety.
Left him on the rail.
Jay, forgive us, my friend. Forgive us.
He's a nice guy, Jay, too.
Yeah, he is. And like you said, he's super high energy, though.
Yeah.
Like you could be like, hey, how's your day? Oh, you know, this happened and that happened, and, you know, I'm feeling great. And
he's got to be young. How old is he?
I'm not sure. Somebody in our chat, somebody's got to know. Any of our amazing billiards buddies out there listening, if anybody knows how old Mr. Ali Omer is, please let us know. I have no idea. No idea. But we like him. That much we know.
Yeah, he's really quiet, you know. He just does his thing, and
yeah. He always does pretty well, though, so... Yeah, definitely making an impact in the last couple of months. You see his game getting elevated here, so looking forward to seeing what the future might hold for Jay Ali Omer. Pow, right in the kisser. He just nailed it. And you seen the setup he had there. He took his time saying, okay, I'm about to unload right here. It's going to go right in the heart of the pocket and nails it. He's got that
for the side.
He's got that nice stance here, though. I mean, you see how square he is on the ball?
He has nice mechanics. He has a good cue delivery. Sometimes his timing, he gets a little quick with the stroke.
Yeah.
But when he's not, he fires the ball in the center of the pocket.
I mean, he's up now 5-3 in this match. And, I mean, for sure, I'm not taking anything away from Jay. He's playing great. But Thomas has given him a few added opportunities that he wasn't supposed to give him. And Thomas really needs to tighten up here. He really does. You know, it's one thing if you get outplayed, you know, you can just shake the guy's hand, hey, man, nice shooting. But if you're giving them the 8-ball, you know, like you're just missing a square 8-ball or something like that. I mean, you have to learn from that and really, you know, kind of dig deep and change those things.
Well, also, I think this table's been giving Thomas a lot of trouble. Like I said, we played on it on Friday night, and he wasn't playing. You know, I wasn't playing great, and he wasn't playing good. And then he played Lucas on this table, right? I think that was his 2 matches on this table so far. So this table, you know, after playing on those other tables all day long, and then you got to get on this one, which is a little gaffy. You know, you got to be real crisp when you hit the ball. It's different. You know, it's not as bad as it used to be.
Yeah, no,
it used to be a lot worse.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but the entire top of the table is different.
Oh, really?
The whole top
from
the whole top.
What it was. Okay.
The whole top is new.
Yeah.
Whole top is different. Yeah, and if you look at some of the older broadcasts from Snookers, the way you can tell, there's no counters, the numbers on the bottom of the rail there.
There you go.
They used to be there, now they're not. It's a whole new top. The whole top is new. So
I think he's cushion saved here.
Yeah, he might be. I'm going to go to the overhead and see exactly what he's got. Yeah, he can't see that at all. He's right on the point. I was going to say it's getting cold outside, but it's not. It's actually beautiful
outside. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened.
Well, after the rain, Jay tied up the 2-ball there, which is a good shot. Is that the 2 or the 4? I can't even tell. 2 is at the bottom, right?
Yeah, the 2's downtown with the 6 ball. Yeah, Jay put the 6 over there to kind of mess it up a bit. We're going to see a defensive attempt here. He's going to bank, maybe try to get the cue behind the 4.
That's a nice shot.
How about that for execution? He nailed it. Jay giving some acknowledgement there. And all things considered, he has a 1-rail kick here. He can kick it this 1 rail.
He's looking at going 2 rails.
I mean,
long rail into the 9. The Z shot.
I mean,
I don't think he's going to be able to pull this off.
I mean, he's got a 1-railer.
Oh, no, he went straight at it. That's a good shot. That's a really
how
good
about
shot.
that one?
Wow.
Jay looks at it like, take that.
Thomas has got
How about that?
Baffled here.
How about that? Unreal. Like, who would have thought that was what you were coming back to the table with after that defense?
He's going to have to put a little check on this ball to try to get it to straighten out to hit the 1.
Oh, boy. You don't want that 9 ball in front of the hole.
Not with Jay around.
He's already looking at it.
Yeah. He's like, I think he's shooting the 1.
He's like, I think I can make this. I feel like he's mentally battling. Should I play the 9 or do I do the right thing?
I'll be honest with you. Play a nice safe here would be strong.
He's hearing you, buddy. He's hearing you, John. Gonna keep him right down there.
Good shot. Jay likes to play those safes off the ball.
Yeah, he does.
Slow the object ball down.
But I don't think that he executed correctly here, as I think he can see this 1 ball.
Might be a small...
I mean, even if he can't see it, I mean, a very light swerve on the ball, and he's going to make contact, maybe even make it.
With the deflection, you might hit the 6. But no, I think he could see it.
I think he can I think he can actually just cut it right in.
Might make the 9 ball here.
Oh, he went at it. He's going to make it. Yeah, he's going to make it sit right there. Now, is there a chance that he plays it? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
because I feel like that's a shot here.
Yeah, the angle gets him to the rail first, which is good.
Yeah, it's safe.
He doesn't look like he's jacking up, so...
No, he's just going to go right through it.
Safe is stronger.
Well, we're going to find out. I mean, stranger things. You saw the last defensive shot that he gave Jay, and he came with a sick return. Let's see how he ends up here.
He might just shoot the 9 ball in.
Not Jay.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
He's like, I'm not giving him ball in hand on purpose. It looks like he's going to go long here. I can't really tell.
Yep.
I'm going to kick the ball in. It's not the right one. And Thomas is going to steal this one back. 5-4 for Thomas Haas with the deposit of this 9-ball combination. And there it is. Made both of them just for good measure.
See, that's one thing about that I've seen Thomas in the past. Like, even when he's clearly not playing his best game right now. But
totally.
He slows the game down, and he doesn't seem to get bothered by it much. You know, he stays level-headed, which is really important.
You know, and I think that speaks to the confidence that he has, because there is an answer to why he's not performing at his best. And like I said, when he said something about like his foot or his leg or whatever it was, like, he's just looking to figure it out. He's not like, oh no, I'm just going to be terrible today. He's just waiting to figure out what actually is bugging him. And
that's the thing.
Figure it out.
Sometimes it just go to the practice table and hit a couple balls for a little bit to just feel what's going wrong. Because sometimes that helps me. Yeah. Like, things aren't going well. You go to the practice table, you hit a couple balls, and then all of a sudden, now you're in gear, you know?
Yeah.
That for a guy of his skill level, he should be able to figure it out quickly.
Yeah, agreed.
See what Jake can get going here.
He's just out there swinging, man. He's just out there swinging it. Looking to come on the left side of the table here for the 3.
Now, I know he knows Ray Mack, right?
Yeah.
But does he know who Bob is?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he does?
Well, let me say this. If you're in Rhode Island, Mass, Connecticut, you're mostly in the know of like who's who and who's what in the events.
Is he that involved in it that he knows
Yeah,
who? Yeah,
I would think so. I mean, I would be really surprised if he didn't know who Dr. Bob was.
Yeah. Because
I'd be
if
surprised.
so, his confidence has got to be super high right now because, he's just beat 2 really good players.
And it was back to back. It wasn't like it was just a fluky match. I mean, he's consistently beating these guys right now.
Yeah.
I mean, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. And Thomas is going to end up right against the rail here.
Seems
Not
to be
frozen.
having a bit trouble with the speed too.
Yeah. I mean, you know what it is. Like, it's kind of second nature when you're on the same table all day and you don't really think about anything. You just kind of mentally over there and you just kind of say it to yourself, and it just, the ball ends up exactly where you want it to go.
Yeah.
And when you come to a table with a different speed, that thing is an adjustment, like you said earlier.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can't adjust that quick, and you kind of just want to play. You don't want to think about anything. You don't want to consciously say, I need to hit this soft or fast or anything. It's just, you just want to, kind of unconsciously play the game and just let it play out. And
that's the funny thing of this place. You got this room plays different than the other room.
Yeah.
The other room, the tables play
You know what
totally
we call that,
different
don't
speed.
you? You know
What's
what we
that?
call that? 9 through 12, we call that bounce alley.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's bounce alley. And, it's like, oh, you want to play over there? You want to play me in bounce alley?
Bounce alley.
You know what I'm saying? And that was actually, Ray Mack organized the tables that way. He when the tables were brought, he figured out which ones did what, and then he put them all in a collection.
Oh, really?
So like they were all kind of organized like OCD style, like 2 through 8 in this room, they all play almost exactly the same.
Yeah.
And this table's different here, but he put all the fast boxes on the opposite side there, and now at least you know where everything is. It's not just a random thing.
The temperature or something different.
No, that's what it was. Just that's how he said it. Yep. Bounce alley. Oh, this is going to come out nice, I think.
Yeah, it's going to come out real nice.
Pretty good. Pretty good. And it's kind of funny when you have a player like Jay who's super talented and maybe maybe a little rough around the edges as far as his shot selection and things like that, but sometimes he'll come with a shot you're not supposed to come with.
This is great.
I mean, look at this. That's fantastic. I mean, I'm literally saying sometimes he's going to come with something you're not expecting, and
he just came with 2 beautiful saves.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can't fault Jay, man. He's playing great.
He's going to get rewarded.
Well, I mean, he's still got to make a combination here. If the 6 went by the 7, I would say that would be definite death. But
you could shoot it at a nice slow speed, so
nicely done there. And he leaves himself a decent angle here. Wants to cross the center of the table one time. Chose to draw it straight down. He's going to end up low. Good thing there's 6 pockets on this one. It's not the Earl table. Remember when they did that? They had the
no side pockets.
Yeah, no side pockets. Earl didn't win, but he got to play on the table he wanted.
Yeah.
Oh no. You know what this is, right? This is payback for that 8 ball.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh, it's definitely gonna hurt. Anybody want to take Jay this rack? All right, Thomas Haas looking like he's going to snatch this game too. 2-9 combination in the previous game. And now the hanging 9 ball, just about hanging anyway. Can tie us up 55. You know what we call this one, John? Sammy
Speed
Hagar.
limit?
Sammy Hagar.
Sammy Hagar.
55 is Sammy Hagar.
Oh, all right.
Because can't drive 55.
Yep. Speed limit.
That's right. Thomas making it happen, my man. Making it happen. All right, what are you thinking here? We're tied at 5. If you got a prediction, put it in the chat. I want to know. I want to know what you're thinking. John, what do you got? What are you thinking here? Jay's going to take this match. Thomas is going to snatch it. How's this going?
Just based upon experience, I think Thomas. But I would never bet against Jay no matter who he's playing.
God himself comes down and Jay says, yeah, I'll play him some. You can't bet against him.
I'm not going to bet against him just because I don't know what happened.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. So, we all know this. When the matches get tight, the game kind of throws curveballs instead of just strikes all the time. You know what I mean? So, I don't think we're going to see those open table run out type of racks these last few games here. I mean, we're playing 3 games or less here. These boys are racing a 2.
Could he see past the 8? No. Can he see that one ball? Yeah, he might be able to see it. He might be able to make it.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Oh, play a beautiful
No way.
safe. Wow.
How about that?
Was he trying to make it, or he was playing that safe?
You know, I just noticed a thing, and I know I've seen other players do this on occasion, but if you notice, anytime Jay does that, he stares that cue ball down as he walks to his chair. He's like, yeah. he's just grilling it. And I love that. I love seeing that.
I'm telling you, listen, he's put Thomas in some really tough, gave him some really tough kicks. This is another one. Thomas makes a really nice kick. But
that was a great return there. I mean, granted, he's got an open shot here. I mean, still fortunate just to even be able to say I didn't give up ball in hand there. Nice shot from Thomas Haas. So what's going on with our folks in the chat there? Don't forget, if you do want to comment, you just have to click the subscribe button to the YouTube page. It's free. You don't have to pay for anything, but you have to click the subscribe button to be able to comment. And we want to hear from you. And the reason that we have it for subscribers only is that's just so that we don't get a lot of that spam stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that was advice given to me by a few folks that have used YouTube a little more often than I have. And
is this solely on YouTube?
It's solely on YouTube right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Facebook was giving us a headache. So.
Alrighty.
Yeah. What I think I'll end up doing is probably cut these up. Maybe I can post a couple of the matches over to Facebook. Let folks see what exactly went down.
There you go.
So. I mean, these guys are going back and forth here. Race to 2 at this point, and we're still on the 2 ball. We're still on the 2 ball.
I like that idea, but I don't think that's going to work out for him.
I think he actually left the shot outright.
Oh.
I mean, the 5 ball's a little tricky to get on, but, 2 ball, 4 ball. I mean, if he makes this, I mean, he's got a shot to get out here.
Just wants a hold angle. That's the important thing about this shot.
He doesn't really want to go forward or backwards. He just kind of wants to stay on that line just like that. Just like that. He kind of rolled right down the head string there. That was nice. Yeah. I think it was Tom Rossman, Dr. Q. He said, enjoy the roll.
Enjoy the roll.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that kind of like the joy of pool? Like you enjoy seeing the balls rolling around and doing tricks and things, you know? I mean, pool's a fun game at all levels. And honestly, would we have played it any more than the first time if it wasn't fun?
No.
You know what I mean? Like,
I think what got me is when I walked into a pool room and I just saw the guys in the front, how good they played and how they didn't miss a ball. It just got me like
I want to do that.
Got me hooked from day one. Plus, I had a pool table in my house when I was a kid.
What table did you have? 7, 8, 9? Or?
Oh, I had an 8-footer.
Me too.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. I guess that was popular back in the days.
I mean, I had a dream about this table, and the same day I told my friend I had a dream about a pool table for $500, he goes, "Hey, my buddy's uncle's selling a pool table, 8-footer for $500." I'm like, yeah? Like, can I get it right now?
So
like,
how long ago did you have it?
I mean, this is going back, man. I mean, I'm talking, I was like a teenager at the time, you know what I'm saying? But like, I literally had a dream about the pool table. Like me and my buddies were walking through the mall and we saw this thing in the display. It said 8-foot pool table, $500. And like, I'm just casually talking to my buddy like, "Oh yeah, I had this dream. We were at the mall and we seen a pool table for $500 and you know, whatever." I'm just like, you know, BSing with them. And, you know, a couple hours later, he's like, "Dude, you're never going to believe this." He's like, my buddy Rich, his uncle is selling an 8-foot pool table for $500. He just told me that. Nice. I'm like, "We're buying it, right?" He's like, "Yeah." So we got it that week.
Looks like he's going to play the combination because the 7-8's tied up. This isn't an easy combination.
Nah, but it's Jay Alliomer, bro.
Jay makes it happen.
Yeah. See how this goes down. Alliomer to get to the hill.
Oh. And he was real fortunate that the 9-ball didn't hit into the 7-8, so it still has a little bit of problem for Thomas to get out here.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a ton of options here, but, you know, John, tell me what you think of this here. So if he just pockets the 6 and stays above the 7, what do you think about kind of just thinning the 7 and going a rail underneath the 8 there? You know, kind of just like ticky-tacky there?
Yeah, I mean,
he could go aggressive and try to bump it.
He hit it really good.
Yeah, I mean, he hit into it, but now what?
I like to bank this ball, to be honest with you.
Like you play the bank outright, no two-way option here?
What you want to do is like bank it at a nice speed, try to bank it short if possible, so you can get it to the middle of the table and bring the cue ball up table.
You know, when I'm looking at the overhead, I think you play the carom.
Yeah. He might get under the 8 and miss it. Yeah, like that.
Well, if Misfortune had a shot, it might be that one right there. 8 ball still on the bottom rail, so.
Well, Jay might bank this ball and just leave the cue ball on the rail. The 7 ball's moving up table anyway. That's a nice shot. Perfect. Cue ball on the rail.
Yeah.
And on this table, this is a real difficult shot.
Yeah, I don't know if Thomas attacks this shot here.
This one I like thinning to the right. Leave the 7 ball on the head, the top rail, and bring the cue ball back down table. Past the 9 on the.
Just kind of bank it to the top cushion, you're saying?
Yeah, just thin it. Oh, he attacked. This is gonna work out for him.
Oh boy!
Work out. Wow.
The double kiss to sit right on the pocket.
Wow, that's a tough roll right there.
Oh man.
Jay's gonna have to go into the 8 ball here.
Boy, oh boy. What are we watching here, man? And I gotta be honest, I'm okay with the platform and all, but I want to hear from our viewers right now, like, what are they thinking? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you guys seeing?
What did he just do?
Goodness.
Wow.
Oh boy.
That is crazy.
That might be.
I guess he was trying to. He just was trying to whack at the 8 ball and just get lucky on it. I guess he didn't have a plan.
Again, I think that sometimes he like his mind's going so fast, his body can't even catch up. The shot goes off. He's like, wait, I wasn't ready. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
He knew he was firing the ball in.
I mean, he's just giving Thomas like the last 3 racks, basically.
Yeah. Got to stay down right here.
Yeah, he's not missing that one for the Chiefs.
Not after that 8-ball either. I feel
See, that's what I was talking about, like his shot selection at times, especially in crucial times. That ball, you're never supposed to hit it that hard anyway, because you can do
exactly what happened.
Yeah,
jar it up.
Exactly. Something crazy will happen because you're not controlling where the balls are going.
Yeah.
You're leaving it to chance, and he does that on occasion,
Yeah. Well, nonetheless, Thomas Haas makes it to the hill first, and he's just one game away from moving on in this event.
Who else we have?
I didn't see. Oh, actually, I think it was Kevin Guimon. Kevin Guimon, I think, is who we're going to see next.
Beat?
I think it was Dave Hall.
Dave Hall. Oh yeah,
I believe that's what. Yeah.
So, and then the winner of this will play will play Kevin.
I believe so. Yeah.
Then it would be 4 left.
I believe that's what it will be. Yeah, I believe so. I have a picture of the bracket here, and I want to make sure that I'm giving everyone proper information. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's what's going on. I think Kevin Guimon was the one that emerged from that bottom side of the bracket, so that will be the 4th place match. I think that's what that's going to be. Yeah, we're watching 5th, 6th here. And the next match is going to be the winner of this versus Kevin Guimon for 4th place or 3rd place guaranteed. The winner of our next match will go on to play
Lucas.
No, I believe. No, you know what? We got Francisco Cabral still kicking in there. 5K.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
So does so Francisco will probably play Kevin or the winner of this.
Yeah, I don't want to give any bad information, so I'm gonna double check that stuff, and when we return with our next match, we'll have all the answers for you. Frank Wolak, what up, my man? He says Jay is getting ahead of himself, and he needs to slow down and breathe. Yeah, I'm with that. Totally agree. I mean, he's not short on talent.
He's got a good opportunity to get out here. See how his timing was really nice on that, where he didn't jab at it. That's on these pockets. That's what you have to do. And at times he gets quick.
Where's this going to end up?
Right behind the 9?
No, he's going to end up perfect, straight in on the side pocket.
Perfect.
He's like, obviously.
Well, to be honest,
how do you play that?
It's the corner pocket all day.
Maybe
it's just natural.
Yeah, maybe.
And
maybe he does that.
Wow, he played in the side.
Yeah. I mean, it looked like it was like straight in.
That's a good shot on this table.
Oh yeah. All right, folks. Route 66.
Wow.
Oh boy. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. All right, one more game for everything. John, I don't know, man. This is crazy, man. How this match went? This is crazy.
It's been a wild ride.
Yeah. Not kidding. I think I might get a helmet for the next one if it's anything like this one.
I just want to give you credit for that trailer you made for the McDermott Classic. That is
man.
Really, really, really talented.
I appreciate
really
that.
Nice.
Thank you so much. You know what? I'm gonna hit that
after this match.
After this match here,
people
we'll
gotta see that. That was great.
Appreciate that, John.
I know the work.
Lots of work.
Yeah, you put a lot of hard work into that because that stuff's not easy.
It's not.
And I'm like a computer illiterate, so I have no chance of figuring anything out.
You know, it's funny, you know, and I know that perspective too. It's just, you know, I'm talking specifically in the pool community, in the pool world, right? So a lot of times, like, you know, I'm putting things like on the website and taking pictures and doing all these things, making videos, graphic posters, all that, right? Like, the outside perspective is like, that stuff just exists. No one actually made that.
Yeah.
It was just in the world already.
No, man, you put a lot. I just watch like your posts and stuff like that. All the hard work you put into that stuff. I mean, I give you a lot of credit. It's a lot of work. People don't realize that, and they don't give enough credit. Like, the pool players should give a little bit more credit to guys like you in the industry that do so much for the game, that if it wasn't for you, it would, you know, there wouldn't be much to do, you know, because there's a bunch of guys like you that put the hard work in and make it worth it for us, you know. We just show up and play.
Try real hard.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, how long you been
that.
working on that tournament, the McDermott tournament?
I mean, that event, I mean, we've been talking about it for a while, but I mean, I've been pretty much every single day. I mean, it's got to be at least a month, you know, crazy. Like every day, you know, and it's like you got to fit in like whatever else you can fit in, hosting the tournaments and whatnot in between. But
no, I mean,
there's a
but
lot
people
of work
like
there.
me, we don't see that stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't see it. I show up, I play the tournament. You know, I seen a flyer on Facebook or wherever, or someone told me about it, and that's how I go.
You show up, right?
Yeah.
You just show up, and put the money in and play.
You don't realize the amount of work that some people put into things. And, and you know, and even Bo, I'm sure he's working hard to get some things together at the room.
Absolutely.
You know? So there's so much stuff that goes into one of these events, you know.
Well, it's just nice, you know, like we got to maintain it.
I think he underhit that ball.
I think he's actually right here.
Is he?
He looks like he's
He
okay.
looks like he's hindered a little bit by the 7. Maybe no.
Judging by his gestures there, he's all right. Good. John, anyhow, I appreciate you saying that, brother. It's nice to hear those kind words.
Oh, I'm sitting in your booth and
you're seeing all the things, right?
Yeah. You know, it's funny. I was at Hard Times at Oscar Dominguez's place, and I was in Collins's setup, and he has some setup over there too with the cameras he has and stuff. And it's nice to see like the streamers and the you know, tournament directors, and you get to see like everybody's system and setup and stuff like that. He's got something similar to you here. It's really nice.
That's awesome.
You know?
Yeah. Right here, Thomas Haas looking to close it out. 3 balls away, and I think I like his angle here, John.
It's a good angle.
I think he's going to hit right about 1.5 above that left corner pocket, that bottom left corner, something like that. I think that's where he wants to contact the rail.
15, Mike.
He wants to hit 15?
15, yes. 15 is in between the first and second diamond. He hit 20. He's perfect.
Okay. All right, so you're going to have to give me a rail lesson because I don't know how to count. I just know how to say that ball, if you hit it here, it goes there. Yeah. I don't count the numbers. All right, Thomas Haas, folks. Looking like this is going to be it. And I got to say, I mean, Thomas is definitely making this ball. But Jay Alliomer, great freaking tournament, dude.
Yeah, great tournament.
Nice
Jay.
job. Real nice job. Yeah, congrats, man. You did great. All right, here we go. Are we going to be back with another one in just a couple of minutes? John Francisco, thank you for sitting in, my friend.
Thank you, Michael.
All right, friends and family out there, we'll see you in just a couple. We'll be back with another one. Stand by.
It's time to shoot.
Look at this.
The McDermott Classic will deliver all-table live broadcasting and top-tier commentary from professionals like Jeremy Jones, Mike DeMarco, Scott Frost and Mark White. With the infrastructure powered by Digital Pool and the support from partners from around the world, portions of the event will have commentary on multiple tables as well as feature matches in multiple languages. The world-class field of Qists will clash with emerging warriors from the United States and fight for ranking points on the World 9-Ball Tour. This year's McDermott Classic kicks off Tuesday, March 12th and concludes on Sunday, March 17th. Purchase your pay-per-view pass at mcdermottclassic.com now and take advantage of the limited time early bird pricing available only until Tuesday, March 12th. All event information can be found at mcdermottclassic.com.
right, folks, I'm back with you. Sorry if I scared you. You had your sound way up. Then I come blasting out of your television or your cell phone. But I'm back. Had to deal with a small situation, but it's handled. Everybody's happy. Right now you're watching the fourth place match between Thomas Haas and Kevin Guimond. And Guimond's out ahead. One game here. And I'll tell you what, Thomas Haas was Kevin Guimond's only loss in the event so far. So Kevin's definitely looking for revenge on this young man, this young talent from Pennsylvania, coming up to the Northeast, trying to rake up a couple of stacks. But right now, Thomas is kind of tearing back into this match. It looked like Kevin was out ahead to start the match. I think he was at 2-0, if I remember correctly. And now we're at this point. You know, if you're not familiar with Kevin Guimond, we haven't had him on the feature table yet this event. But Kevin Guimond, he's been around for a good while. And, you know, he did take a little bit of time off from pool. And, you know, he's back. And I don't want to say he's all the way back the way that he was a little ways back. But, I mean, he's what you'd call a world beater. You know, he can beat anybody at any given moment, regardless of who the player is. Super grinder, originally from Texas, and now staying in Connecticut. So we've got the treat of having Kevin Guimond in our area on a regular basis now. But, you know, I want to say Kevin kind of peaked out right around like 2019, right around pandemic time, and kind of took some time off of the game. And he's definitely back playing most events in the area, you know, that he can get into. And I'm looking at, he won a JOSS tour stop. He won a JOSS recently, and that was over at Amsterdam Billiards, New York. And that was actually at the 7-foot table JOSS event, which is a unique thing. That's only been done twice in history. He was in the 25th place spot for Derby City Classic 9-ball this year. It's a pretty good run there. But that's really all he's got thus far. Last year, 5th place in the Ocean State, right here at Snookers. And he did have another JOSS Tour win in 22. And that one was at Yale Billiards, Wallingford, Connecticut, home of the Shark Stream. Shout to Bobby Hilton and the boys. Hope you're all doing well. But, you know, like I said, I mean, Kevin's been, you know, through the trenches, been around the block quite a few times. So, I mean, this is nothing new for him to be in this type of situation. And he's definitely the epitome of a grinding type of player. You know, he's not going to get hot-headed and kind of do that give-up stroke type of thing. He's just going to give it his all right till the very last shot falls. And we've talked about Thomas Haas quite a bit. You know, he's definitely the up-and-comer. You know, Thomas is kind of somebody that still has to technically prove himself, you know, in these high-pressure situations where I feel Guimond has kind of proven himself in years past, and he's trying to kind of get back to his top form, I guess would be the way to put it. I mean, he's wearing his lucky hat, the Bruins hat. You know, I don't know how long he's had that, but, I mean, that thing has been through a lot. let me tell you. That is his lucky hat right there, and I don't think he leaves home to play in anything without it. Funny situation here. You know, that 9-ball is really ruining the natural one-rail kick here, so it looks like he's actually going to have to manipulate this into a 2-rail kick. Come back behind it and kick the 8-ball. Yeah, see, he tried to make it happen, but a lot of the momentum from that cue ball was going to be eaten up by that first cushion. That was a really tough kick. Well, Thomas has everything he needs here. Going to reset, step back into his line here. Going to roll forward. He wants to get to the bottom rail. Wants to get all the way onto the bottom rail. And that'll do it. Doesn't need to get fancy here. Really just needs to pocket the 5-ball, roll forward, maybe about 6 inches or so. He may go to the rail and back out just to get more angle here, just like that. And that's just so that he can get on the 8-ball a little easier. Don't forget, if you do want to comment, subscribers only. It's free. You don't have to buy anything. Well, we're doing that just to avoid the spam. So if you're on YouTube listening right now, just go ahead and click that subscribe button and you will be able to chat. And I definitely want to hear from you. If you have anything to say, questions, comments, predictions, whatever it is, I love hearing from you guys. And Thomas didn't really split those the way he was hoping. He wanted the 9-ball between the cue and the 8. You know, depending on how Kevin is feeling right now, he may take this on. I mean, if he's feeling confident, he's just going to slice it, send the cue ball up and down. I mean, there's a few safety options, but, you know, in any case, this is tough. This is definitely tough. And if there was just a little bit more space between the 8 and the rail, I think it would be a no-brainer for him to go at it. But, all right, he's going defense here. Now, you see what he was trying to do there. He wanted to hit the 9-ball just a little bit more full with the cue ball. That maybe would have stalled it right on top of it. But now Thomas Haas, he's going to get another swing at the same type of shot that he just shot there. Cue ball's going to go 2 rails to the top of the table, 8-ball, 1 rail under the 9. And he kind of executed it almost the same way, where he doesn't get it right behind the 9-ball and leaves a hit at the 8. But Guimond definitely doesn't have the opportunity to shoot at this one. And this is a lot harder than the previous shot he had, so I think we're going to see a similar shot here. Maybe slow forward motion with some left-hand spin in this situation, and try to split the cue ball and the 8-ball with the 9 right between them. Cue ball should go to the right long rail, 8-ball to the left long rail. And I don't see a ton of other options. If you go offense here, it's kind of just a flyer. You don't really need to swing here. Really need to try to just get a controlled shot. Kevin's really taking his time here. And he's going to reset. So I'd really like to see him just kind of, here we go, split him. Oh, he's trying to go underneath the 9. He did a great job there. Unfortunately, the 8-ball sits right in front of the side pocket. If Thomas can reach this, he may go to the air. And remember, you cannot use a jump cue in this event. You can use your break cue or a secondary cue, but it's got to be full length. So, judging by his body language, he's just going with the 1 rail kick. Favorite to hit it, probably about 60% to make it. And that's going to be delay of game Kevin's definitely going to attack here. He's going to back cut this one to that bottom corner. Cue ball should come around the 9 ball for the opposite corner. It looks like the natural path that he has here. And he's going to make a liar out of me. You know, to be honest, I have no idea what he was just shooting. Not a clue. I mean, he had an open shot. He just cut it in. Not really sure what he was looking for there. But fortunate enough, ends up rail. Just going to thin this one. Again, try to get the cue ball up above the 9 ball. And similar result. Thomas doesn't really have the table speed down perfectly. And, you know, I mentioned this before, and, you know, this isn't to take away from Thomas at all, but I know that he's more comfortable on a diamond table. You know, if you're playing on a diamond, he's just more familiar with the reactions of the rails and how everything works. Playing on a gold crown, you know, just a little bit different. It's not like he doesn't know how to play on these tables, but he's definitely more comfortable on the diamonds, from what I understand. Kevin going to end up leaving Thomas a shot here. Not the greatest, but just got to make sure he drives the cue ball and drags it underneath the side pocket here. You know, natural path, the cue ball is going to go right into the side pocket and scratch. He may be able to float this forward, but I don't know if he's going to do that. Yeah, he did. He went all the way through it. That was a nice stroke there. Another bit of a tester. It's a long 9 ball. Play into the obvious bottom right pocket. See if he can hold it together and tie this up. That's going to be a no. But is the 9 ball going to hang? Yeah, that's going to be a gift. That's going to be a gift. Thomas is going to have to just kind of deal with it, accept it. Unfortunate that he's got to give up that game there, but hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. If you're just joining us, we're at Snookers, Providence, Rhode Island. Over 30 years of proper pool. And we got Mike Zuglan's JOSS Northeast 9-Ball Tour rocking in Providence this weekend. Started with 69 players. And we're down to just the final 4 now. And, you know, it doesn't always work out like that because of bracketing and whatnot, but we got, I'm pretty sure, our top 4 seeds to the final 4. And that doesn't usually happen. But remember, the winner of this match will play Lucas Fracasso-Werner. And the winner of that match will then go on to face the undefeated German phenom, 20-year-old Moritz Neuhausen, tearing it up across the globe right now. He's doing such a great job. He really is. But if you look at this, if you look at the field and where we're at right now, the 3 young players, the young up-and-coming players, the youth is making it to the top. And then you got Kevin Guimond in the mix, who's got loads of experience. And I think that, you know, that speaks for itself. That's you know, that's a green light to get to the deep parts of events like this. But I mean, that's really what you gotta, you know, kind of just accept that the youth, they are the future. and they are going to kick your you-know-what. We got Thomas Haas, he's 22, Lucas 22, and Moritz Neuhausen at 20. I mean, think about that. 3 out of the top 4 are 22 or under. That's not a coincidence. I mean, think about it. That's some strong stuff right now. Folks, if you haven't already done it, please go ahead and share this. Share this broadcast. Let everybody know where we're at. We got free quality pool right now. And again, we had to merge on over from the Facebook platform and get onto YouTube. Apparently, Facebook thinks that my voice belongs to Sony. So we got that in the dispute queue for them. So we're just going to have to wait on that, see how that turns out. But go ahead and hit the share button, post it on your Facebook page, and let everybody know we're out here. Kevin really diving into this one here. Taking his sweet time, figuring this one out. And I want to say, out of all of our final players, Kevin is the most deliberate. And, that's not usually a characteristic of a lefty shooter. You see Kevin shooting left-handed here. A lot of times the lefty shooters are just kind of fast and loose. And there's going to be no contact there. But yeah, Kevin is definitely the more deliberate player out of our final 4. I think Thomas Haas is probably next on that list. And we've got the hot shooting Lucas Fracasso-Verna. You see him warming up over there on table number 3. Wearing that red in the box jersey. And then obviously Moritz Neuhausen, he's got a real nice balance of the deliberate and quick connect styles, which is ideal for top level performance. Wants to stall the cue ball here for the 3. Can be a little tricky. And he did that well. Simple draw shot here. If he can get a good line on this 4 ball, which is sitting right above the 6, I think that's really the end of the figure it out stage for this particular rack. And, folks, he might have blocked himself a little bit here. Oh no, he's getting right down to it, so he probably just made it. But if he can pocket this 4, the rest is kind of just there. And that pocket gets him again. That pocket right there is the new pocket of doom. That's the new pocket of doom. Used to be the top right pocket everybody was missing. Every event, they'd be dogging shots to that top right corner. Now it's the top left. I can't tell you how many shots we've seen to that corner rattle and shoot out. Just spit it right out. But now Kevin's going to get the simple part of this rack. I think Thomas could have given a little bit more care getting his position on the 4. That was really going to be the key shot. The 2 and the 3, those were kind of simple, but the shape to get to the 4, he needed to make sure he had a hanger there. He needed to make sure that he was just straight in there. He left himself kind of funny, and Kevin's going to get some revenge right now on Thomas Haas. All right, there you have it. Kevin Guimond, 5-2 up now. And again, we're over here at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. 53 Ashburton Street, to be precise. And we're having a great time with Mike Zuglan's JOSS Northeast 9-ball tour. Again, we're down to the final 4. A couple of big events coming up in the Northeast. And this one right here, this is the big one right here. The McDermott Classic. That is a pay-per-view event. You will get to hear myself along with Scott Frost, Jeremy Jones, Mark White. Going to be a great star-studded cast there of players, all top-quality talent. And the only way to get involved to see that is through the pay-per-view pricing right there. McDermottClassic.com. And remember the early bird pricing of just $40. That's good only until Tuesday the 12th, and then it goes away. That's right, starring John Francisco. There's a bunch of other world-class players, but the star of the show is John Francisco. Love you, buddy. All right, Guimond, 5-2 up now. And this table looks pretty good. Nothing too crazy. You know, and you see the deliberate nature of Kevin, as we mentioned. It looks like he's going to have to actually go on the right side here. It looked as though he was going to follow, but I think he's going to draw it to the right side of the 2 now. Perhaps even hitting both rails. No, just straight over. Nice shape there. This is going to be another stun draw here. Cue ball's going to head towards the center of the table. Remember, you don't want to leave yourself super straight on this 3 ball. Just a little angle. I think he could have done much better than that. He's going to have to manipulate the cue ball a bit now. You know, another 6 inches further down the table, and this is an absolute gimme type of shot, but things can get funny. You know, he's going to be cueing right over that 4. And anything that impedes your cueing action totally, you know, just reduces the percentages of making the shot. But he says, what are you talking about, Mike? You know who I am. You know what I've been through. Yes, we do, Kevin. Yes, we do. All right, Guimond now. Looking to get nice on the 5 ball. And this is definitely the key shot here. If he gets nice on this 5 ball, the rest is kind of just easy peasy stuff. And judging by that positional shot there, looks like Mr. Guimond is going to get himself to the hill. Doesn't need to move the cue ball too much here. I think he's going to get maybe like 6 or 8 inches to the left towards that 7, but he doesn't really want to move it too much. And when I play a shot like this, I'm looking to actually hit the ball full, like no cut, and I just play a little outside spin and just toss it right into the pocket. So the cue ball doesn't really move too much. It's more of a feel shot, but yeah, it's my preferred way to shoot this. You know, let the rotation of the ball kind of put the ball into the pocket. Let's see how Kevin executes here. Again, this looks like this is the key here. You know, I mean, everything's kind of there now. Looks like he had maybe more of an angle than this view was putting on here, so still makes it. Guess he just made it look a little more difficult. Draw stroke here. And he gets a nice line on this 8-ball. He could have even gone a little higher and he would have been okay. He's going to accept this 9-ball here. This will put him up 6-2 and on the hill. Again, we're racing to 7 here. Racing to 7. I'll be honest, these matches are moving pretty well. I mean, I don't feel like we have any like long, drawn-out matches where, you know, everything's just crazy. You know, those baking matches. Kevin Brule in the chat, what's up, my man? I'm not repeating that, but I got you. I think these guys are moving pretty quick, to be honest. This match is moving. I want to thank John Marlin with 5-Star Mechanical, 5starhvacri.com. Make sure you go and check them out. They specialize in the Navian tankless hot water systems. Endless hot water. That is the key to a happy life. Endless hot water. And John Marlin and his techs are the guys to take care of that. If you're in the Rhode Island area, go check them out. They support the pool community. So it'd be nice. We reciprocate. All right, Guimond to the break. He's on the hill. This is rack number 9. See what we got here. Successful break, but the 4-ball is going to get right in the path of that 1. So he's going to be pushing out here. And if you're not familiar with the push out, you can shoot the cue ball in an illegal manner if you call push out the first shot after the break and offer it to the opponent. If the opponent accepts, they can shoot. If they deny it, you have to shoot it. So Kevin's going to push out right to the top there. Going to leave him a tough one. You know, it's kind of like a taunt, that push-out shot. The push shot is kind of a taunt where you say, hey, I know what to do from there, do you? And sometimes the player that pushed out, they might be bluffing. And like, I have no idea if I can do this, but I'm going to maybe make him think that I'm going to figure something out, and now he's going to miss it. And, you know, that might have been kind of the case right there, where Kevin's like, I feel like he's going to shoot it because he's down. And if he shoots it, I think he's going to miss it. You know, that's what Kevin's thinking. I think he's going to miss if he shoots this. You know, tough shot like that. And here he is. He's back in the driver's seat. You know, 1, 2, and 3. I mean, even the 5-ball, just where it is, it's kind of tricky, but I'm going to go ahead and say that Kevin's got everything he needs right now. Cohen, how you doing, my man? Nice to see you popping in there. Hope you're having fun wherever you're at. Right, Guimond looking to come 2 rails under this 3-ball here. 2 balls going to go to the top right corner. Kevin just being mindful of that 8-ball. Pretty good speed. He needs to go a little further. And that's not ideal, but he's okay. It changes the way that you have to play this. You can't really confidently just go through the shot here and go like across the rails. You got the 5-ball and the side pocket to contend with. So it's definitely different. I'm doing all right, Cohen. Trying to make pool happen over here. You know what I mean? Now you can choose to try to stall the cue ball a bit and throw the 3-ball up. Cue ball won't even cross the table. And he goes across the table, avoids the scratch. He comes out great there. This is going to be the big one. Kev Brule, there's no action in the room to sweat, but if you want me to grab you a game, I could probably find you something if you would like to get into something. And you know my stake in that. I'm going to give you something tight. I don't bet on the matches. That goes for any of you out there. If you're looking for a game, come down to Snookers, and I'll find you a game. And the only thing I can say is that I'm not going to bet on it, and I'm going to give you a match that's pretty close. It's going to be real close. Yeah, Kev, if you wanna get into something, just let me know if you want me to find you something. There's a couple guys kicking around, just no action, but they'll play. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's in it yet. Yeah, Cohen, come on down. There's a couple open spots on the rail. You can watch the last couple of matches here. Watch the last couple matches. I mean, the next few matches are going to be awesome. I mean, the winner of this is playing Lucas Fracasso Werner. And the winner of that plays Moritz Neuhausen in the finals. I mean, got some nice action here. And again, I said it. It's kind of profound how it actually did kind of work out, where the top seeds made it to the end. Because a lot of times it can't really work that way because of how the bracket would be. Like, they might have faced each other on the B side, but apparently it's okay. Cohen in the chat, yeah, man. Come on down. It should be good. Traffic should be all right now. And the weather's awesome. If you guys haven't been outside, go out there. It is lovely in Providence today. It went from and rainy to wow. I want to sit outside today. I want to move the feature table out front, right on the front patio, and play the finals out there. All right, Guimon on the hill. See if he can hold it together here. Wow. And he's just going to say that's good. All right, congratulations to Thomas Haas. 4th place finish. Keep running, my man. You're doing a great job. And we're going to be back with Lucas Fracasso Werner and Kevin Guimon. All right, don't go too far. Be right back with some more 9-ball pool action from Snookers. All right, we'll be right back.
See the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
With 30-plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marland and his 5-star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5 Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5 Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5 Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com.
the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and a giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
With 30 plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marlin and his 5-star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5 Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5 Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5 Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com. 5 Star Mechanical is also a proud sponsor of Pro Stock Driver number 19, Ryan Lynham.
Look at this.
The McDermott Classic will deliver all-table live broadcasting and top-tier commentary from professionals like Jeremy Jones, Mike DeMarco, Scott Frost and Mark White. With the infrastructure powered by Digital Pool and the support from partners from around the world, portions of the event will have commentary on multiple tables as well as feature matches in multiple languages. The world-class field of QIsts will clash with emerging warriors from the United States and fight for ranking points on the World 9-Ball Tour. This year's McDermott Classic kicks off Tuesday, March 12th and concludes on Sunday, March 17th. Purchase your pay-per-view pass at mcdermottclassic.com now and take advantage of the limited time early bird pricing available only until Tuesday, March 12th. All event information can be found at mcdermottclassic.com.
All right, friends, I'm back, and we've made it to the finals of Mike Zuglan's JOSS Northeast 9-Ball Tour here at Snookers. I am Mike DeMarco of Ship the Cash, and I'm joined by my good friend, Mr. Kevin Brule.
Yeah, Mikey.
So, Kevin, I mean, you know both of these guys here, and, I mean, they're both great players. What are you thinking right now? I mean, let's get past all the, I think this, I think that. You know, Moritz is the favorite.
Moritz is the favorite.
Moritz is the favorite.
Hands down.
What does Lucas have to do to get it to happen? What does he have to do here?
Lucas has to play confident, like he knows he can, especially in this room, which he has done in the past. I've seen him do 6-packs on this table. That's what he needs to do.
He needs to play his top gear right now.
Absolutely. If he plays his top gear, he can win. He can beat anybody in the world.
Absolutely. Absolutely. How about that kick shot on the one ball as we were discussing there? That was strong right there.
Yeah, he kicked the ball similarly in the last set against Guimond, but came up short on a 5-ball.
So he made the adjustment.
I think he made a little adjustment there.
Yeah, he's got it down now. He's impeded with the 4-ball. He's jacked up over it a bit, so a little uncomfortable cueing. But, I mean, Lucas Werner, super straight shooter.
Yeah, when he's in dead
he
punch,
buries it.
He makes long shots. He settles for long shots.
And, you know, folks at home, just to be clear about how this works, Moritz is undefeated. So if Lucas wins this race to 9, they're going to play a second set in the finals, race to 7. Mm-hmm. So Lucas has to beat him twice.
Yeah, Mike stayed with the true double elimination all these years.
Yeah, exactly. And Lucas is really trying to come with it right now. Nice shot there, nice control. I mean, he looks good right now. Really, really does look good right now.
Yeah, this is what he came for.
That's right. He's like, hey, I'm going to be in the finals, and when I get there, I'm going to be ready.
Yeah, when he saw, I guarantee you, when he saw the brackets come out and he knew he was on the other side of Moritz, he was like, that's my guy.
That's my guy.
Yeah, I'm using all these other matches to get ready for this guy.
That's right. And, you know, something that was kind of odd, never always happens this way. Like, when you have a big field of players, you always say, hey, the cream rises to the top. That's just how it is. That's the truth of the matter. However, today, I feel like we saw something that was kind of odd where I think we had the top 4 seeds, top 4 spots, and I didn't see how they avoided each other on the road to getting there. Like, it's just, you know, usually it's like, oh, they played a little earlier on the B side because, you know, this guy played this guy or whatever, and we had top 4 seeds right off the rip in the Final Four. It's like, you know, they got there. They all got there.
Yeah, that's rare.
Yeah.
It's even rare, like we got March Madness coming up with the basketball.
Yep.
And you see everybody picking number 1 seeds, and my bracket's dead by week 2.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and you actually put a post out. I had seen, what's your picks? Who do you got?
Yeah, right.
And I saw a lot of Lucas Werner, Moritz Neuhausen, Tommy Haas, Kevin Guimond, and I threw a flyer out there, my boy Pete Bowman.
Pete Bowman, yeah.
But
unfortunately, he forgot his shades at home. Well, he forgot the sunglasses.
But yeah, the favorites were in the Final Four.
Yeah, and that's rare that it ends up exactly like that. A lot of times they just can't avoid playing each other earlier on.
Right, you see them first round.
Yeah, right. Exactly. But you know, here we are. Lucas Werner breaking rack 2. Yeah. He's got 1 under the belt.
After that kick shot with the 1, he played a clean rack.
Oh yeah. He's got to feel like he's supposed to feel out there. He can't be too fast, too slow. He's just got to really just hit that perfect, you know, vibe where he can perform at his best. Yeah, you know, that's what he needs.
He goes into savant mode.
That's right. And we all know what this young man is capable of. But, I mean, he's got an absolute monster in the chair waiting to pounce. As soon as he's got an opportunity, he's going to play great. You know Moritz is going to come with it.
Moritz is a robot.
Yeah. And he's actually a hot robot right now. I mean, he's playing so strong and winning on the world's playing field right now. Yeah, he just won in Colombia.
Yeah, Medellin.
Yep.
I asked him, I was like, was that in Bogota? He was like, no, Medellin. I was like, oh, wow. I was like, Pablo's still alive?
I mean, they were out there, man, but, he won that one, and not too long ago, before that, he won the event at US1, the Q-Lee's Connecticut Open.
See how good he got that right spin
Oh,
there
yeah.
to sneak up. He didn't quite freeze it, but wow, what Q control.
Yeah, he's strong, but, he's got 2 WNT wins right now.
It's massive.
And, I want to say, like, in the previous 2 years, he'd have, like, a top 7, top 8, top 6, top 4 maybe, but he wasn't really winning events.
No.
And now that Moritz has a couple of wins under his belt, he's a serious force. I want to say he's 17th on the World 9-Ball right now as far as the rankings concerned.
The first time I met him was at the Ocean State, I want to say last year.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually had bet on Jonas and Lucas versus him and Matt. But then I seen him make another deep run at the McDermott. And I think Billy Thorpe took that one down.
Yeah, he did. Billy Thorpe won the McDermott
Sky
last
was
year.
there,
Yeah.
and Lucas made a deep run. I think eventually losing to Moritz.
Yeah.
Third, fourth.
Yeah. Yep. That sounds right.
Right. And the kid from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, world class level.
Absolutely. So if you
But Lucas
didn't catch
got him-
that, you seen that shot right there, the safety return from Lucas, a little fortune and a little talent combined.
And look at this. Oh, he almost ginned it.
Yeah, I mean, he just sees it. He can feel the end of that shot right there. He felt that connection.
No, I can't see great on the monitor. It's
There's a
probably
4
better
ball.
at home. The one's tied up. Is that 6-7?
This is the 6-7 right here. Yep.
Yeah, there's your.
I can actually help you with that, Kev.
That's the. Whoever solves that.
I can help you with that,
Can't
Kev.
see if it goes clean from where, like, even if the cue ball was where it is now, I don't know if he can cut that 6 in, but if that doesn't go, they're going to have to fight over that. I think he's coming around 3 rails. When he jarred it. Did cover it up a little bit with a little 2-way, but this guy,
Moritz, yeah.
he's
He's
not
going to figure it out.
So many chances and how many times are you going to get him in Alcatraz?
And, I got to give props to Mr. Ray Mack. He had the best run against this guy here. He had the closest match. Winner side, he had 9-7.
Raymond McNamara?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't he 175 years old?
Oh, my God. Well, I'm telling you, Ray had the best. He had the best
That's a
run
bad
against
roll.
him.
He was anticipating to hit that top rail, bottom rail there, and flip that out for the 4 on the side. He got made a little mistake there.
So what do you think, Kev? Is that a little better for you over there?
Oh,
That's a lot better, right?
I got my glasses on.
You don't even need them now.
No. In your face.
Yeah, right.
And we're not, for those listening, we're not rail side. We're in a soundproof booth that Mikey has here at Snookers. It's a top-notch setup. And now I got a monitor, 24-inch monitor right in my face with Lukey trying to run out here.
That's right. So I did want to mention to the viewers out there, we are on YouTube. And if you want to comment in the chat there, you have to hit the subscribe button. It doesn't cost anything. You just hit the subscribe button, and that's going to give you the okay to go ahead and chat, and we definitely want to hear from you.
Lukey rattles that ball, and he breaks it out. The worst possible scenario there. He went all in.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough there.
He overcut it.
Yeah, a little anxiety, a little anxious there. He's like, I actually want to say overzealous. He's feeling it right now. He's like, I won the first game. I want to keep going and press it.
Yeah, he pressed the first game right there for sure.
Exactly.
To go along with what you were saying though, with I like the YouTube platform better.
Yeah.
And the subscribe thing is not difficult at all.
One click, right?
Well, you got to log in with either a Gmail or I don't know, something. You got to create an account.
Gotcha.
Once you do that, you could even log in with an existing account. Like I said, I logged in with my Google.
Yeah.
And boom,
it was easy.
Subscribe for free.
Okay.
The only thing you may have to turn notifications on at least while you want to utilize the chat.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
Okay. So there we go. Pam Greener. Thomas Haas ended up in 4th. Haas ended in 4th. Kevin Guimond won that last match against Thomas Haas, and then Lucas pummeled Kevin to get to this final match.
Well, yeah, and Kev had his chances. He kind of got negative on himself. He missed. He went all in on a bank shot and hit it perfectly. Then cut a ball right into the rail, the 8 ball, hung it, and then from there he was. You could see his whole demeanor change.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's like that, like when things are rolling good, everything rolls good for a bit. If things roll bad, everything goes bad for a bit.
You going to try to make this in the side, 2 rail?
I mean, I think he really just wants to kick it up table.
Oh, he kicked it up table. Oh, he went through that. If he hit the 7, he might have got a little love.
Yeah, and I mean, in an amateur setting, perhaps you might get another shot here, but Lucas is not getting another shot here. Well, this table's toast.
See. Mars has been sitting for a little bit. Probably 4 matches. He's been sweating on the rail.
Who's that?
Moritz.
Yeah, that's right.
You got to come in dead cold, and this is the first real opportunity he has to run the ball. So,
well, I had an opportunity to talk with his road partner, Mr. John Francisco, and I learned a little bit about his practice routines and how he trains. And this young man, when he's not in an event, 6 hours a day doing brutal drills and just grinding himself, into a situation where he's just not going to lose.
At 20.
Yeah, right, exactly. He's not going to do something stupid. It's just second nature. He just turns the faucet on and runs,
Cut this with inside. He's got the 8 to help him.
I mean, he's not even like threatening the jaws of the pocket. He's just right in.
It's so smooth and fluid. Look at effortless.
Hunter Smutney in the chat. Yes, it is the legend Kevin Brule.
My man, Hunter.
Absolutely.
One pocket aficionado.
That's right. Hunter, please answer me this, and you better give me the right answer. Am I going to see you at the McDermott Classic? If you're going to say no, just ignore me. Because you need to be there. I don't know how you're not going to be there, but come on. Please tell me you're coming up. Got to see you.
I'd hope he is. I think I asked him, though, if he was doing the one pocket. I think he was going through a move, not to put Hunter's stuff out in the street, but I don't know. I think I already asked him.
Well, I'm hoping I see a good answer here. Yeah, all right, I'll take that, Hunter. Stranger things have happened. All right, I'll leave it at that.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it. Well, looking forward to maybe seeing you if that works out. If you're just joining us, we're at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. Over 30 years of proper pool.
Proper pool.
Proper pool.
I don't know if it was 30 years of that.
Oh, yeah. Well, Snookers for over 30 years.
Yeah,
How about that? But we're proper now, and that's for sure. And if you want to come check us out, 53 Ashburton Street in Providence, Rhode Island, come check it out. Also want to thank Mr. John Marlin with 5-Star Mechanical, 5starhvacri.com, specializing in the Navian tankless hot water systems. Endless hot water. It never runs out. You can just keep it running. If you want one of those and you're in the Rhode Island area, that's your guy right there. 5-Star Mechanical.
Yeah, John. Hey, reach out to me. Actually, I might reach out to you. I need a boiler. And you're the guy.
Oh, you don't need a boiler. You need that new thing.
Yeah.
You need what he has.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice and clean, and it never runs out.
Oh, that's it. Like the boiler blew on the oil tank, so got to give Johnny a call.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the guy.
Facts.
That's the guy. That's the guy. All right, new house in the break, rack 3. Let's see how this is working out here.
Well, he got a little unlucky. Oh, no, he did. The one freed up. That's pretty good. Nothing's touching.
Well, no,
oh, wow,
nothing down. Dry break.
I thought the wing ball flew in.
No, dry break, so Lucas has a nice opportunity here. Everything's open.
Well, if Lukey takes his time, solves the rack right now, take a good look at it, kid.
I want to say that getting on the 3 ball is the key here. If you can make yourself get on the 3, 1, 2, get on the 3 nice, I think the rest of the rack is easy peasy. You see any other problems? I mean,
just where the 5 is, it could get weird. I don't think getting to the 3 is going to be an issue for him. I really think the 5 to 6 would be the only thing if you're at a weird angle.
Yeah, I could see that maybe. But the way Lucas is hitting the ball right now, same with Moritz. I mean, everything's going to be pretty cut and
3
dry.
and the 4, both in the middle. I mean, yeah, he's in good shape.
This is the key shot right here. He's got to get a good line on the 4. And it does look like it actually passes the 9 to the bottom right corner. So if he does want to just kind of float it over and keep it simple, he can play that. But it's looking like he wants to come back across the table.
Yeah, he's going to. It looks like he's going to try to pass the 4.
Yeah, 1 rail shape back out. And, Lucas has played on this table enough where I don't think it's...
He hit that real good.
I don't think it's like an oddity that he's comfortable out there,
Yeah, I know. He played Wednesday night. He ended up getting to the hot seat match against the local guy, my man Flying Ryan Lanham. Yeah, and they went hill race to 5, but Rye guy got him.
Yes, he did.
You know who played good that tournament, 0-0? Kerry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he hit it way too thin. He missed that.
And he's going to come out okay. I think Moritz has a simple 2-railer here. If you look at our overhead here, you can see the path he's going to go with here. Going to go to the short rail, then the long rail, just kind of clip that 4 ball.
And then depends how he hits it. I mean, he's definitely going to hit the ball. He's probably 90% to hit the ball. To make it, he's probably 70, 80%.
That's what I was going to say. I think he's 100% to hit it, and maybe in that 70, 80 to make it, something like that.
I don't know how many times he's played on 1. The rails are a little different.
We're going to see how he goes at this here.
A little inside to hold it. He missed it. Well, he made the hit, but missed the shot.
I think that's kind of funny that he played it in that way. It looked like he wasn't attempting that second rail, and I feel like that was key to make that ball go in. I'm sure he had his reasonings, but Luke is going to have the opportunity nonetheless.
I would like to see Luke take a little more time with that safety, but he knew what he was doing, and he froze him. That's a good shot.
Good shot there. Lucas Fracasso Werner letting Mr. Newhausen know that this is not going to be simple. You're not walking through me, man. Not going to walk through me.
Yeah, I'd say outside of table 8 at Yale, Lucas has probably played his most competitive pool here.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, he actually, what's kind of significant right now? Both of these gentlemen are the past 2 Ocean State champions.
It's true. In
this room. So Moritz is the reigning champion. Lucas was the previous champion. So...
Right, and that's the banner event. That's the one.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the New England Hall of Fame one is great too in this area. But, yeah, the Ocean State,
that's the big one.
It's
yeah,
a joint.
That's the one. You want to have your name on the banner, hanging from the rafters, along with all of the top players from the last 30 years.
Zuglan's on there a bunch.
Zuglan's on there, yep, absolutely.
Monsters, Kid Delicious, who's...
Yeah, Bustamante, Mika Eminen, Mike DeShane, Tom D'Alfonso.
World beaters.
Jason Shaw, Alex Kazakis. I mean, the list goes on and on. Tali Lin, Taiwan Typhoon.
Yeah, and these 2 kids.
Yeah, and these 2 guys right here, yeah. These kids, exactly.
22 and 20.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're just like...
Young man's game, Mikey.
Yeah, it is. And, that was something significant that I had mentioned also. 3 of our top 4 are 22 or less.
Makes sense. I mean,
think about it.
No real commitments in their life. They got time to practice, bear down, and maybe it's their profession.
I mean, yeah, you can say that in some of those cases, but I mean, like Thomas Haas... he's 22. He's a worker. He works Monday through Friday.
He's a working man?
Oh, yeah, he's a worker.
Oh,
he's
God
not,
bless him.
He's not just a pool player, and that says a lot about him right now.
That's strong.
Like, if he has to be somewhere Friday night to be there for a tournament, he either works and then hits the road, or he has to schedule a day off of work to be able to play the event, and, that's like power right there.
For sure.
That's strong. But, yeah, the youth gets there.
What did he do here?
He's playing a combination, 5-7 here.
All right, I lost track of.
I get you.
Again.
The 7 looked like the 3 ball, right?
I got no.
Yeah.
My eyes are terrible, Mikey.
Hey, you know
I'm
what?
getting old.
Hey, you still shoot them in though.
Not recently.
Well, I'm sure it's still in there.
Oh, here he goes. Here, you're going to draw the side rail?
Oh yeah, he's just gonna go one rail. 8 ball's going in the bottom left corner. Just gonna float it right over. Ping pow.
Fluid stroke.
Just like that.
Yeah, if he's stroking the ball like that, Lukey's going to be a fight.
Yeah, he's definitely a dangerous player. And I'll be honest, he looks a lot better in this match than he did when he played Moritz earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
this is the one he came for.
Yeah. I'm just saying, when they matched up earlier, he didn't really look like himself out there. He wasn't really performing at his normal his normal level.
Well, Mike, maybe he needed his Uncle Kev to show up.
You know what? Maybe he did. And you know what? I'd go with that. Nice
out there. Lukey's takes a slim lead here early.
Yeah.
2-1.
Don't forget, guys, if you want to see some more top quality pool, make sure you get your pay-per-view pass for the McDermott Classic. That's coming up. Early bird pricing only available until Tuesday the 12th, and it's freaking $40. It's $40.
What's this?
This is for the McDermott Classic. All the world-class players, you get all of the tables, all of the matches.
Oh, yeah.
It's only $40 for 5 days of top quality pool. Come on.
Yeah, I'm already sold. I already texted Bobo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Again, that's McDermottClassic.com. Jeremy M. in the chat says, "Evening, gents. Great to see Lucas playing well. He was sick a few weeks ago. Yeah, glad to see that he's feeling better." Phil Madeira says, "Let's go, Lucas."
Yeah, baby.
And Mr. McCrum, Crumb Killer 94 says, "Uncle Kev needed to hype Lucas up."
It's true.
Yeah, totally.
Well, he tried to fire the wing ball there, but neither. You know what's crazy? I noticed in the last set too. Neither one of the guys wanted to really rack for the other one. Zuglan loves the rack for the opponent.
Yeah, that's like that bit of randomness to it. But, in my opinion, I don't think any of our top players here are attempting to, do something nefarious. They're not trying to give a bad rack on purpose. And to be honest, like when they go look at the rack before they break it, if there's absolutely something I'm not breaking, I can't break this rack right here. This is death. They're going to say something. They're going to say, "Hey, man, there's a thing here." But for the most part, everybody's given something. Right, but everybody's doing the best they can with what they're given. And they're just like, "Hey, that's the rack you gave? Okay, great. And here's the rack I gave. There, that's it." At this level, they know how to rack the balls. It's not this guy can't rack the balls, because that happens a lot. And I think that's confused sometimes. They're like, "Oh, this guy's giving me bad racks on purpose." And that's not the case a lot of the times. It's more like, hey, this guy can't give you a perfect rack because he can't get the balls to do that. He doesn't know how to do that. And that happens sometimes. But I think that in this case, it's always going to be a little bit more random. It's not going to be the magic rack diamond.
No.
So it's going to have a little randomness to it.
Especially on this table. There's a little weird spot there at the spot.
Yeah.
So, and when you're, at least if you're racking for yourself on this table, at least you can get it to where you like it.
Yeah, right.
The other, I mean, they freeze perfectly. I'm not going to say all that.
No.
Because
it's not going to be like that.
Lie.
Yeah.
They don't on one.
No.
Unless you have that magic rack.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do a little bit of work to let it sit perfectly, but again, you're never going to get that magic rack style of a 9-ball rack with a triangle rack. It's just not going to happen.
I'll go to our local guys that play here a lot. You'll see Lucas, you'll see him pull off the front rack, and you'll see him
kind of push it,
move the one and tap it to freeze them all.
Yeah.
You'll see Rye Guy do something similar.
Jared?
Sorry, Jared. Sorry for those that aren't from around here that I'm localizing this table, but it is a little quirky.
Yeah.
It's not your standard, Diamond or Rasson or even Brunswick Gold Crown 3. This is a modified version.
Yeah. And I did mention to John Francisco when we were hanging in here earlier that, years back, John's a great guy. He's the star of the McDermott Classic, by the way.
Sure. Why wouldn't he be?
Exactly. But this tabletop on table 1 is different from all the past years. I want to say this is maybe 2 years old. It's only about 2 years old.
Big hop there.
Yeah, that's going to come out great.
Dead straight. Good shot. All right, kids feeling it right now.
Yeah, he's definitely staying down, eyes on the prize. He's hitting that gear that we know he's capable of. And I think as far as the locals are concerned, 90% of everybody wants to see Lucas take this down.
That's
he's
not even a question.
You get what I mean by that, and it's like it's not that they're rooting against Moritz,
it's respect.
because they like Morris. They like
respect
Morris.
For the young talents, respect for the kid. The kid's the kid's already a professional.
Right.
He's already knowledgeable. He's already respectful.
Right.
You have a conversation with the kid. He seems, years more advanced in conversation and intellect,
right.
and he manages himself. He's from Germany.
Yeah, right.
He's. I don't see his family here. He's by himself.
Yeah, he's
he
just
manages
out here.
His own time on the road. Like kid's already an adult.
That's right.
A functioning professional pool player at 20.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, there's no disrespect at all, but I wear my.
You're going
my
with your
heart
local
on my
guy.
sleeve, and I'm a Lukey fan.
Yeah, and there's no shame in that. No shame in that at all. Not at all.
I apologize to all the German listeners.
Raymond Linares in the chat. He says the table is the house special, and he also says I think Moritz might have the slight advantage in Fargo and robustness rating. Yeah, I mean he does for sure. He does, and especially me, Kev, you're on board with me. We don't pretend this is exactly we don't pussyfoot around with things. This is what it is. We said it. Moritz is the favorite here.
Yeah, he's a world champion.
He is the favorite to win this match here. But again, we're talking about a race to 9 and then possibly a second race to 7. We're not talking races to 150. No. We're not talking, best 3 out of 5 sets races to 21.
And we're
talking about 2 quick sets here.
Mikey, and we're talking about a guy in his second home. Like the first time they matched up in a money game, they played at Yale. And you could tell Moritz was a little frustrated with the conditions. And not that table plays bad. It plays almost perfect. But there's little idiosyncrasies to every little environment that you're in.
Totally agree.
And when you got, and he's such a world-class player that he adjusts to play on a 800 speed almost everywhere.
Yeah, that's right.
When you're playing a 740 speed on his equipment, on his house, that's a big deal. It's
it is.
A golfer playing at his country club versus, yours. It's a big advantage.
And I wanna go back to our. I want to look at this, the chat again. Raymond, I'm sorry, I misquoted you there. He's saying that Moritz might have the slight advantage in hair, Fargo.
Oh, way better.
It's way better.
Oh, his lettuce is strong.
Totally. Moritz looking a little disgusted at the layout here. He's not really thrilled about it. I mean, he's going to do what he feels is correct here, but he's just really not liking his options.
The last time I saw a kid come through here with better hair was the kid Dracula there.
Eklinkachi.
The Albanian.
Eklinkachi.
He came here at 19 and his hair was jet black. He looked like a vampire.
Ray loves your comment. His lettuce is strong. He loves it.
Oh, he must be a Jim Rome guy.
Oh, yeah, he loves it. All right, Mr. Newhausen attempting to kick at this one ball. This is going to be a tricky one, folks.
I'll give him 50-50.
He's got to let it open up. No, that's not happening.
He missed it. Oh, Lucas, another opportunity here.
That was a tough one, and it was kind of blind, too.
And honestly, the way Moritz is playing right now might be conserving his energy. because knowing that there's another set. But if Lucas gets out 4-1 here, it's going to be Moritz putting a package. I don't see him putting a package right now.
I don't know what he's thinking here. He's playing defense, or is he back cutting this trying to...
I think he's playing defense.
No way. No way.
He's coming to get it. He's trying to break the 2 out or get on the short side of the 2.
Okay, that's what he's doing. Okay, that makes more sense.
Now he might play defense.
Now I can see the defense. I didn't like him playing defense right there with the ball in hand. You got to shoot. He's a shooter. You got to shoot.
He was trying to get on the short side of the 2, and if he didn't, he had that.
Make sure you don't make this one, Lucas. You almost did.
Or get it too close to the rail so it's an easy hit.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, and he didn't freeze it, so yeah, he's got a 2-railer here.
Yeah, I mean, he's got an opportunity. It looks like he actually is contemplating a 1-railer between the 8-9.
The 6 might be in the way of the 2-railer. I don't know if he can bend it with draw.
I think he's actually going to manipulate this one here. Just go right on top of this 7. 1 rail. Just maybe just a touch of right-hand English to get it to bend over towards that 2. But I mean, he's got his line. You see, he knows his stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's doing a 2-railer here. I don't know what he's doing.
Let's see how he goes here.
He went right at that 1 rail.
Yeah, 1-railer
shot.
And it's going to leak out a little bit.
But hey, that was a firm hit. Like, he could have got lucky there. He gave himself a good chance to get lucky for sure.
Yeah, that was a good attempt there. I mean, he made contact.
Well, Lukey, they're open. I mean, getting to the is that the 7 ball or is that the 3?
That's the 7 ball, yeah.
They're there.
I'm not sure why he played that.
I don't think he played that. I think he missed.
He was playing the carom. He was playing. Oh yeah, all day. All day he was playing the carom shot. It offered like a natural position, and he didn't have to have the cue ball going out of there hot. But
to that corner, huh? Interesting. Didn't you have a nickname for that corner?
Yeah, and you know what? It actually moved over to the left side, the pocket Moritz is shooting at right now.
Oh, the pocket moved?
Well, yeah, it did, and it's the pocket of doom.
I don't want to know. That sounds like a Indiana Jones thing.
Yeah, right. That's what it is, though.
Yeah, Harrison Ford.
You know how many shots have been rattled in that top left corner?
Tons. I see it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I saw it today with Haas.
Raymond in the chat says it's easier to keep Lucas from getting going than trying to rein him once he's in full sprint. I think these guys will be locking up for years to come. I think so, too. I mean, they're literally just getting started.
These are the guys, you know?
Yeah. They're kind of just getting started right now.
And what's cool about these guys is I believe Moritz does call his next home outside of Germany around the New York area.
Yes, he does.
So, I mean, that's a, driver 5-iron from Rhode Island and in Wallingford. Wallingford's just north of the New York area.
Yeah.
And Moritz got this one 2 rails right behind the 9. Probably straight in.
Yeah, he's
awesome.
Yeah, he really is. He's an awesome guy, too. Super polite.
Pauses at the front of the stroke, pauses at the top, comes through smooth.
Yeah, nice smooth backstroke.
Perfect mechanics.
Yeah, he looks really nice out there. All right, there you have it. We've got a 32 score, 3-2. And Lucas still leading by 1 single game. But that can change at any moment. And I want to ask you guys to go check out thegamblerscloset.com. We got some cool gear over there. Yes, you can get ship-to-cash branded stuff there. And you can also just find some fun things and action-provoking tees, hoodies, and all that other jazz. And that's at thegamblerscloset.com.
Yeah, I got my hoodie.
That's right. We're going to have to get you a new one, Kev. Need a new one.
I got to check out the Gambler's Closet. I got to see what you got
online,
man.
That's right. Got some cool stuff coming, and there's also a lot of cool stuff on there. And, again, I recommend the premium tees. That's what I recommend, the premium tees. Graphics are super bright, and they don't wrinkle, and they're just a better quality product than the regular cotton ones.
He tried to fly the wing ball, He tried to fly the wing ball, and he tried to make the one on the side. Neither goes. And they both went in that direction, and it's not like Lukey's trying to mess with him. But when you're not racking your own, and it's different.
I have a question.
That's
Because I must have missed this. So, did Moritz look at the rack before he broke?
Oh, I'm sure he took a peek. He did. He kind of walked. He didn't.
But did he actually go look at it?
He didn't. He didn't put his hand over it and look where the gaps were. But he took a quick look to see if the first, the four in front were frozen. But he didn't inspect it. No. I think that's the answer to your question. He didn't inspect it. No.
Well, the reason I'm asking is, I had a talk with another player about this last night, and they were like, "Oh, this guy, he wasn't giving me good racks or whatever." And I'm like, "All right, I understand that." I said, "Did you look?"
Right.
And he says, "No, I shouldn't have to." I said, "Bro, when you go and you shoot any shot, I don't care if it's a combination, a carom, a straight-in shot, bank, whatever, you got to look at it first, right?"
Sure.
The first shot of any rack is a giant combination. You should go look at it. Just go see what you're working with.
Absolutely.
You don't have to cause a stink. You don't have to make a lot of things up and say, "Hey, can you rack this? You're trying to give me a problem." You don't have to say any of that.
Nope.
But you got to look at it. If the guy's giving you bad racks, do something with it.
My second question would be like, how did you know he was giving you bad racks if you didn't look?
Yeah, right. How did you know?
Yeah, you're absolutely speaking like a bozo.
Yeah. I just saying, you don't have to ask for a rack every time, but you're trying to play high-level pool, you're going to have to just at least take a peek.
He's going to roll up on a 6 here, Mikey.
Oh, boy. Got to get a little closer here.
That's serviceable.
Yeah. I mean, we talk about it a lot. You got to freeze it at this level. Got to freeze it.
Yeah, freeze. It's the police.
That's right. Raymond in the chat, he says, "I do want to commend you guys in the Northeast as a whole for preserving such a strong pool culture. I admire it from the Southeast and love the support your locals give to guys like Lucas. Commendable." Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Who's that?
That's Raymond Linares.
Respect, right?
Yeah, that's...
it's kind of like what they do down south for the college football.
Yeah,
SEC. They're tight.
Yeah, we're not hating on anybody, and we want to see the future, burn bright, and we're going to do whatever we can to make that happen. So that's the way it's going down.
Yeah, and if been around Lucas up here, every old G has tested him.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Put him through the ringer, and the kid's coming out like tougher for it and more experienced, and everyone's critical of everybody because everyone's a perfectionist from the couch, but kids out there doing it.
That's right. That's right.
I got a little steep here, but he's going to stretch. I'd like to see him take a little more. Oh, he's playing safe.
Is he going to try to stall him right under the 7 here?
Yep.
Can he bite it?
Hug it. Yep, that's a good shot.
What a great shot there. Lucas Fracasso, Werner, folks.
Yeah, good call, Mikey. That was definitely what he was doing, but you said it. But I like that, though. The people at home are watching. They see what's going on. They know the shots, too.
Oh, yeah. Now, it's funny. The more I watch the game of pool and the more I see players compete, it's like you can almost just like see the writing on the wall. And it's not even about like shot selection and is he going to get out. I'm not talking about that stuff. I mean, when you see body language and how the balls are rolling for someone, you can kind of just see how the set's going to go.
Sure.
And if that's going to change.
What a shot right there.
Look at that.
Wow, that's
But like if that stuff is going to change, then like you can actually see, oh, okay, now they're going to go in this type of a set. And now this rack's going to be this type of exchange. You know what I mean?
And that's a comfort shot. Like that right there, you could hit that thick like whiff. Like, I mean, at the pro level, you're not going to miss many. But still, that is such a comfort shot. And he hit that flawlessly.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, there's no way I saw him getting behind the 8 ball. And not like that. That's wizardry right there.
Yeah, that's him saying, hey, I'm comfortable right now.
If you just saw him, he parked it behind the ball. He wants to one rail kick this pretty firm. Maybe try to put the 5 ball where the Q's at and the Q where the 5 is. He wants to trade it.
Let's see what he does here.
That's what he was looking to do, trade positions.
I think he did pretty well with the shot.
Bad. Yeah, Lukey gave him a little tappy tap, but he still got a whole ball here. Now, see, I like if Lucas takes a little more time here. Guimond was a little bit, he was deliberate, maybe a little too deliberate for me, but he was deliberate. Luke's not even looking.
Looks like he's trying to go all the way around the rails.
He's going around the rail thin. I don't know. He just wicked, like, he didn't look.
Yeah, I see that when Lucas feels good, he kind of gets this pep in his step, and sometimes he can get a little lax and do something out of character. And I would really like to see him pick up some of those rhythmic cues from someone like Moritz, where he goes fast when he needs to go fast and goes slow when he needs to go slow.
Look at what Moritz is doing here.
Right.
He's analyzing.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
I agree.
There's times to go fast and there's times to go slow. And once you get that perfect balance, you can really do your best.
Look at what the kid's doing. The kid's totally analyzing the situation.
And you definitely need to.
You know, the flyer shot, the low percentage shot, the high percentage shot, and then he's focusing in on what he's going to do.
Adam Kluwer, how you doing, sir? He says, great pool here. I think he took it away. He took back the comment.
Adam's a good dude.
Yeah, he is.
Former snooker player.
So Moritz ends up giving ball in hand here. Scratches right into the pocket.
Did that just happen?
That just happened.
Yeah, the thing went to ship the cash over here because you were reading Kluwer's comment.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't see, and he just whiffed. And I just said you don't whiff at this level.
Yeah, I mean.
What do I know?
Well, honestly, Kev, you can never truly predict exactly what's going to go down every time. But again, what we were talking about, like the cues for their body language and their facial expressions and how the balls are rolling for people.
Yeah,
I think Ray hit it. I think that Ray hit it where maybe we are going to see a second set here.
We're going to see a second set.
I think we might. I think we might see that. And in that situation, Moritz will have like that, light flush to his face where he's like, now I'm mad. Try and do that again. You know what I mean?
And you might be right. And what's cool, what's great is that Lukey smells blood in the water.
You got that right.
Yeah, you don't think that kid's a shark when he's on the table?
Oh, yeah.
He smells blood in the water. Yeah, I like it. 4-2, Lucas. This is good. This is going to be entertaining because, Moritz is, like you said, world class.
Yeah.
Not going to give up. Might get upset about missing that ball.
Yeah. But I mean, he's not the smash kind of player, you know what I mean? He's a do what he needs to do. All right, so apparently we just had a malfunction with the scoring tablet there, and that's okay. They're just going to use the analog tablet, and that's fine. We got the proper score. It's 4-2, and we can take care of that from here, Kev, because we got all the buttons back here.
Watch the break.
All right, here we go.
No wing ball.
No wing ball.
No one ball on the side.
No one ball on the side.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, things are definitely a little bit different.
When Lucas made the ball in the break when he ran out, there was a double kiss over here where the wing ball flew.
Yeah.
And he got fortunate to make a ball in a break. That's 3 dry breaks from these 2 guys. It's a little off.
That's right.
I enjoy that because now you get a little more tactical game.
Right, you get to see a little more play, yeah.
It's not just one guy, putting a package together, but I mean, a lot of people like watching the show when one guy gets really fluid.
And we got a 4-2 score here. That's the score, 4-2.
Yeah, Lucas went up 4-2.
That's right. It's 4-2.
Definite.
All right, so Moritz just taking a little time here. He's got the one ball up here.
One is hanging. Okay.
And then he's got the 2-9 over here, and I don't think that there's a combination available.
Nah, don't look wired.
So he's just going to take a minute to figure out how he wants to take care of this. If he's feeling a little sporty, he might come all the way around. I mean, it looks like he's just going to go straight at it.
He might shoot the 9 2 rails.
He didn't really get where he wanted. I think he wanted to be a little bit lower.
You know, bank it.
Well,
who hits that shot?
Well, if anybody's going to do something special here, it's this guy.
Yeah, I don't think he shoots that shot.
Don Trottier, how you doing, sir? You're welcome. Glad you're enjoying it. Again, folks, if you want to be in the chat, you want to tell us what you're thinking, we love to hear from you. But in order to do that, you just have to hit the subscribe button. We do that to eliminate all of the spam. We don't want to get anybody, spamming us in the chat there. So if you do want to say anything, it doesn't cost anything. Just hit that subscribe button, and you can talk with us and ask me questions, ask Mr. Brule some questions, tell us what you're thinking about the players or the matches. And we're probably going to be sticking to YouTube for a little while. So,
and if you do, you can turn notifications on anytime you go hot. They get the intel.
Wow.
That's going to drift right into the hole.
No
and
way.
They're all game, too. Yeah, he tried to manipulate that.
He tried to make that combination happen.
Yeah, he had to throw it, and he tried to throw it, but that was always aiming low.
And I got to say, we mentioned it earlier, and when momentum's going in one direction, it kind of tends to continue in that direction. Moritz is kind of getting the short end of the stick right now.
Yeah, he was reaching there.
And Lucas is kind of just smelling like a rose, and it's just continuing that right now. So, it's not really much you can do about that, to be honest. There's not much you can do about it.
Well, Mike, there are two different styles of players in this world. There's front runners and there are grinders. And the grinders don't shoot that 2-9.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This kid probably saw the 4-2 deficit. Maybe said, I'm going to make it happen. And he tried to matriculate something that wasn't there. That I thought, but he didn't rattle it too. He made it. He almost made that.
We got a good friend Rich Farrell in the chat. What's up, Rich?
OG.
Nice to see you. I'm sure I'll see you again maybe Wednesday night action. And we got Alex Bausch in the chat. He said, "Is that my favorite URI Ram?"
Let's go, Rhodey. And I even got Alex. I even got the sweatshirt on. I mean, next week I hope your Huskies.
Oh yeah, he does. He's got the Rams on.
Honestly, I hope your Huskies absolutely beat Providence into submission. But that's a different conversation. Yeah, that time the wing ball flies.
Hey, that one happened.
Yeah,
this set is just the scales tilted way in favor of Mr. Fracasso Werner right now, and it doesn't seem like Moritz is doing too much wrong necessarily. It's just the pool gods are saying, "Hey, we're favoring the kid right now." And how about this one? You ready? How funny is this? Lucas is Moritz's elder.
Yeah, that's
how about that?
Yeah, that's wild.
How about that? It's crazy to think of.
Well, they're both seasoned now. Like I said, Lukey got seasoned by this region.
Yeah.
By a lot of the older pros. And even Mike, Deshane. The last time there was the JOSS event on the 7-footer.
Yeah, that's right.
Mike and him matched up. And I see Mike actually, rocking with him and giving him some advice and sparring with him.
Yeah, that's right.
They were playing for, $1,000. I mean, but that's not what, they should be playing for. If, it would be, $50,000, $25,000 if they were both at the top of their game.
That's right.
Right. Yeah, this Lukey seasoned. I mean, he needs a little more.
Well, that's for sure, but it's like he's taking some time to measure right now.
But him being an elder.
I know, right? Is that not crazy?
That don't make no sense.
How is it that Lucas is the older of the
sense.
players here? That's just crazy to think of.
Young man's
That's just
game,
crazy.
I'll say it again.
Yeah, it is.
What's he doing? He kicking 2 rails? Is he trying to get behind the ball and kick it out? Or is he going really thin and kick it and run the cue ball out? It looked like he was coming 2 rails here.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try to clip it off that second rail, cue
And
ball
get the
back
cue
down
ball
table.
fire out?
Yeah, come back down table, just like that.
Yeah, I hate it.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's what he was looking at.
6 is going to have to help him, and it's not gonna.
Nope. Well, it's got to look.
He does have a look.
7
does
to
have
the
a look
7
here.
to get on the 8 is the only thing I see pretty precarious, but this kid, man.
Yeah, I mean, if it looks like he should be able to make it, it's like, yeah, he's making this.
Oh, they're a little weird here.
Yeah, I don't want to say he's bad, but definitely a little bit awkward.
Because he doesn't get to move the 8, he shoot the 4 up. And now he's got a bridge over the 6. No, he doesn't. He's all right.
Did all right there. This is the big shot, though.
Yeah, swing and draw with the side there. Who knows?
Oh, he's going to come right between the rail and the 6.
Then spin.
Just straight down.
Shot.
Look at that.
What a good shot.
Yeah, I mean,
That's tough to do.
I mean, think about what we were talking about earlier, though, like the way that Moritz trains. I mean, he's playing 6 hours a day.
Yeah.
Playing these like terrible mind-bending drills that like you don't even want to try it, and he's doing it on purpose for hours.
Yeah, he's doing Appleton's drills and making them look easy.
Yeah, exactly. He's just in there working on his game, and then he's traveling the world and showing what he's been working on. Hey, want to check out my work? Check my work. Hey, teacher, check out my test. What do you think?
Dude, I go to Columbia. All I'm doing is looking at the women.
Oh, man.
Man, this guy's snapping off pool tournaments.
Right?
Here's the shot, though. He's coming 3 rails, or is he drawn out? I think 3 rails.
You know, I don't know exactly.
This was the only thing that is weird in the rack, and now he's got to hit the shot, and he's coming around.
Yeah, it looks like that's the way he's cueing. He's not afraid to shoot the ball and let it work.
Look at that. That's going to be dead perfect.
Yeah, he's looking okay here.
Yeah, it looks dead perfect. He can use that 1 rail to come out and play it in the top left corner from our vantage point.
Yeah, I think he's.
I like
he's
how he
just
takes
got
his
everything
time. You
here.
see him take his time and compose himself there.
Yeah, those are the steps that I try to remind players about.
Where shot it.
Wow. Where, you know, like if you got
right
some
to the
momentum
rail.
behind you.
That's table 1.
It's
That's
just,
the pocket of doom.
No, that's the pocket of doom.
Yeah.
It hits a little different, you know
but
what I
if
mean?
it hits the rail first, it's
He
we're
missed
going
that
in
shot.
there.
He
No,
missed
he
that.
Definitely did. Yeah,
he
hit that right into the
didn't
rail.
just barely miss it. He missed that one
Sure.
outright. That was a miss.
Sure.
And again,
Look, he went with dead
things
ball.
are snowballing for Lucas here. And in the same respect on the opposite side of the spectrum for Moritz, you know.
Yeah.
Moritz is not getting the best of it right now, and Lucas is getting the best of it right now. So
He's not grinding. He didn't bad out.
and that's just that's how it goes sometimes.
5-3 with a race to 9. That's doable for a guy that can get out like that.
So I got to know for our friends in the chat, let me know, what do you think's going to happen here? What do you think's going to happen? Lucas now leads this one 6-2, and I want to know what you guys think. Put it in the chat. I want to see what you guys are thinking. Folks, I got to step out and just help these guys with the scoreboard for 1 second, so pardon my absence. I'll be right back with you. All right, folks, I'm back with you. Everybody's square. We know what's going on. I'm back. Mr. Brulee's back. We're all here. The gang's all here. Hey, Troy in the chat, NJ Pool Player says, that's pool. Yeah, that is. And you know, that's kind of like the thing that we chase, you know, like, hey, imagine I'm playing this monster on the stream table in the finals, and I'm hitting everything perfect, and he's not. Who doesn't want to be situated in that spot?
NJ Pool Player. I've never met that man, but I hear good things, and Al, I love. Honestly, I love his sons. I love him. I rock with him, and I know NJ Pool Player does too. I always hear him rocking with Al as well, and I would always like to. That's one guy I would like to meet in the pool game, at least on the East Coast. Yeah, that goes out to you, NJ Pool Player.
Maybe that'll happen at some point. I think he's Troy. You're down in New Jersey.
Yeah,
is that where you're at now?
He's a Jersey cat.
I know I used to see him a little bit more often, but I feel like he moved or something. I forget.
I think he's got a few years on me experience. I think I like his whole swag.
So Rich Farrell says, I think Moritz is going to show him what's up in set 2. And, you know, that's a very fair prediction right there.
Bite your tongue,
That's
Rich.
fair. That's fair. Yeah, I know. I know
Totally
you're rooting for the kid, I know, but you know, that's fair. That's fair. But I'll tell you what, there's no help for either of these players. They have to do this 100% on their own.
Yep.
And I hope you understand what I mean by that, where there's no anything that's going to give them some help here. I mean, the only thing that Moritz has as an advantage right now is that he's got one extra life.
He's got better hair.
And he's got better hair. You know what? Maybe we'll talk to Lucas about getting a little perm or something.
Behind the 5. It must go by. Now I think he might even play just behind the 5 on purpose.
Yeah, I think he's.
If it goes
he's
by,
actually able
he's
to
good
do
to
it.
get to the 4. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, that ball's going by.
I can't see. I'm blind.
That ball's going by for sure.
Well, he's taking a second look at the 4 because he has to make the 3. Like, he knows exactly how he has to hit the 3 to see if that works for the 4. I like him taking the second look there. Oh, it rattled.
Yeah, that 5 ball kind of scared him off of what he was hitting.
Could have cut
there
it a little more for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Rich Farrell kind of looks like they have the same barber. I mean, you're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. And that barber is I'm under 25 and everything's just
that's
perfect.
That's not necessarily true because there was a WHJR local affiliate anchor named Doug White, News Channel 10 out of Rhode Island. The guy had the same haircut.
Oh, I remember Doug White.
4 decades.
I know, right?
And it looks just like Lucas and Moritz.
We got Jeremy in the chat. He says Lucas takes this set 9-5. All right, that's fair. I like that. That seems reasonable. I mean, you got to keep in mind, though. I mean, the break is kind of the X factor in this format. You know, the break is not going to be that, you know, perfect spread, wing ball every time type of break. And that being said, you know, that's the X factor. But aside from that, remember the caliber of player that we're dealing with here, folks.
Yeah, he's ripping the ball now.
Packages can absolutely happen. And we're not talking like, ooh, he hit him with a quick 2. I mean, you could see a 4 or a 5 all day on this table with players at this level. That's absolutely a normal thing that can happen. If something happens with the break where they're breaking that way or someone figures out a break that's working, totally possible.
Well, I just think the other guy racking for you, you're not going to figure that out. But if you're a Lucas fan and you just watched that last out, Moritz just hit those balls with conviction in a real good draw stroke, real good inside English 2-railer there. Like, this kid's now attacking the rack. I mean, it was kind of tailor-made, but when you hit shots with that conviction and get your cue ball exactly the way you want it, that's a confidence builder, and I think that's just going to perpetuate better pool from him.
I think so too. I think so too. And to be honest, you know, I mean, you see right there, John Francisco in the chat. He says, "I like Moritz from here." I mean, you have to like Moritz from anywhere. And look at that, we got the hair going. We got the hair going. Thank you for that. So that's going on there. I see now Luxo says Moritz will come back. Pool momentum swings. And Sharkstream, Bobby Hilton and the boys, they say Moritz ran a 4 on him earlier. So, yeah, I mean, totally possible. Totally possible.
Wow.
It's all about that break, man.
Right, he missed the one in the side.
Is that 8 going to give him something? No.
No, he missed the one in the side again. He's dry every break.
And you can see that look of slight frustration there where it's just...
Slight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of frustration.
Yeah.
And John's got a bet if he wants.
All right.
He's going to say a number.
All right.
Sorry.
Mr. Francisco in the chat, do you want to make some action happen here with Mr. Brule?
Sold.
That's okay. It's ship the cash. It's okay to do that. So if anybody wants to make a wager, you can go ahead and do that.
I've been burning money for the last 2 weeks. Let's go.
It's only been 2 weeks?
Fair. That's fair, Mikey.
Love you, Kev.
Love you too.
Hey, if you got it, burn it, right?
Sure.
What else you going to do with it?
Yeah. King Tut tried to take it with him, too.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got some of it left, I think, but...
Well, that worked out.
Right here, make a score tour. Mr. Lance Lascotti says, "I'll just send Kevin 300 now. Thanks for the action."
Oh, here we go.
That's pretty good right there. That's pretty good right there.
That's that dude right there at CT. That's Scotty.
We got Jacked 1962. Hello, Kevin. I don't know who that is, but hey, Jacked. He says hello, Kevin.
My man.
All right, Moritz gets the shot here. He's got a kick at this. And I don't think he had... Oh, maybe he does. He does have a natural line here. He doesn't really have to manipulate that. You can see right here.
If he jacks up and just hits swervy around the 9 and pots this 1.
No, he's not doing that. He's going to look to split the 1 ball in the cue ball with the 9 and the 4. He's not trying to play any funky offensive shots here.
You sure?
Oh yeah, he's going to kick into this 1 ball.
Yeah, he is.
And I think he's going to try to split them here. You know, if he hits it with pace, he's trying to get some distance, but I think he's just trying to split them.
No, that's not good.
Yeah, I mean, he came out all right there. I mean, that's not instant death. I mean, he's probably not going to like his next spot.
If he was kicking there, I thought he was going to kick it, try to hit it full and kill the cue there.
Oh, that's our friend Jack Taransky. What's up, my man? That's who's saying hello to Kevin.
Yeah, good dude.
Yes, sir.
Haven't seen him in a while though. He did give me some love on the post because he knows I love him. But yeah, we haven't run into each other in a while.
Oh, this is
and he's been back in Ash too, and yeah, he's a stand-up dude.
There's another funny predicament here.
2 rails, clipped it, but nope. Lukey's gonna have a real good look at the rack.
Wide open here.
4 ball's the only issue.
Yeah, he's got to get on the 4 ball, but I mean the 2 and the 3 are right in the middle of the table, pretty much. I mean, he's got some options.
4-9 combo.
Nah, he's gonna get on the 4 and just finish the rack. You know, I mean, stranger things for sure, but
only if he gets weird on the 3. I think he fires at the 2-9. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's just going to do the 100% shots. You know, he's going to be 99% for most of these shots, and he's just going to shoot those.
Talking about Lukey, right?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I mean, Moritz can't shoot from the chair, right?
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Moritz, because that's more definition of what he does. Lukey gets reckless sometimes.
So, Richard Heathcote says, this is going hill. And
no, I don't. Not this one.
Maybe not this set. I don't know. I mean, it could. Because I mean, think about what we're saying. We're playing the game of 9 ball, and we got 2 strong players. If you make an error, you don't lose just 1. A lot of times, it's going to be 2 or 3, and we only got a 3-game swing here.
I don't think he's paying attention because it's almost like alternating break. When you're not able to make a wing ball or make your break ball, it's tough. It becomes a tactical game to start, and then let the chips fall. It's not just break and run out, break and run out, break and run out.
No, I understand.
Right.
That. Yeah.
That's what's happening.
I totally get that.
Lukey's kind of outmaneuvering him. And I think he's a better one-hole player. I would take Lukey against Moritz in that game.
Well, I mean, I don't know if Moritz even plays that game, but if he knows the rules, I think they would try it. I think they would try it.
We maybe can ask him later.
You know, it's funny you say that. There's not really anything to look forward to after this matchup and this tournament concludes. Not as far as pool action is concerned. You know, there's not really any matches looming out there in the room right now. I mean, there's light stuff happening, but nothing special. And imagine we could see these guys to interplay in some one pocket.
Anything, that's for sure.
All right, folks that are in the chat, if you got your chat active, here's what I want to know. If these guys are going to play one pocket,
there we go.
Are you guys going to watch? And if you're going to watch, who do you like? That's what I want to know. If you want us to try to make that happen,
we still got
just put it in there.
We still got this set, and then hopefully another. Jen,
Lucas,
there we go.
7-3 up right now.
LFV.
Yes, sir.
Long shot, Lucas.
He's there. Hey, John says if you back Lukey, you got action.
Yes, I'm backing Lucas. You know that, John. Come on.
Yeah, all right.
What is the first rodeo?
All right. All right, again, if you're just joining us, we're down at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. Over 30 years of proper pool, and it's continuing right here with Mike Zuglan's JOSS Northeast 9-Ball Tour. And we're down to the last two players right here. This is the finals race to 9. But keep in mind, Moritz has the advantage as he is undefeated. If Moritz loses this, they're going to play another race to 7. But if Moritz wins this, it's over. So
I want to say the last JOSS event in Malden had my man Adrian James, a.k.a. Sean Wilkie, in the finals against Lucas. And Lucas had to double dip him. And it went hill.
Both sets, right?
Hill.
Yeah, it went hill, both sets, first and second set.
That was a gnarly match to watch.
And the ending?
Yeah, I felt bad.
It's double hill. Lucas Ray-Mac scratches in the side pocket off the short rail.
Yeah, it cost me a few fazools, but I felt my heart went out to Lukey because he was playing really hard.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, now you can kind of press it a little bit and say, hey, maybe we got something cooking now. We get some one-hole action, you know. See if you can swing something out of there.
Told you, Mike, I've been burning money for a while.
I mean, since, 80... 88, 89.
Yes.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I made my first bet at 7.
All right, so Lucas did just take a look at that. He just took a look at the break, at the rack, rather. And we're going to see if he's able to read that, figure this out here.
5-ball, 1 ball.
All right, 5-ball goes. He does make the wing ball happen.
So Moritz is stand up. He's racking square. And he's trying to.
Oh, yeah. He's not trying to mess around here.
We know that. We know that. It's just a weird table. Believe me.
Well, I mean, you're talking about a guy
against these kids.
No, I'm just saying, a guy like Moritz. I mean, he's practiced racking the balls, I'm sure, and he's capable of just making a good rack.
8 hours a day. That's a lot of racks.
Yeah, he's definitely capable of that. So, and right now,
that's good speed to get right there. Is he dead straight? No, I don't think so.
Well, right now, I'm really excited because,
big out.
I'm excited because Moritz, being the favorite and being the super strong player, he's somebody we know what he looks like when he's in gear, right?
Oh, perfect.
And now that Lucas is in gear and we're seeing him perform right now we got a clash of the Titans, you know what I mean? Yeah. We don't have a one-sided match where, one player just kind of, smashes the other guy and we're like, we kind of saw that coming. That kind of thing. But
the tail end of their set in Wallingford, Moritz got out a little bit, and everybody wrote Lucas off for dead. And Lukey had heart of a lion like he does, and he came all the way back. And then you just saw something in Moritz change where he doesn't like losing, and he doesn't really deal with it. I don't see him deal with it well. Like he doesn't seem to me as a grinder yet. He's a huge front runner, and when he is, he's brilliant.
Yeah, no, I can see why you might say something like that, but I mean, you got to remember, both of these guys are still young, and they're still fresh in the game, especially on this type of stage. So those things are learning experiences for everybody.
No
you know
doubt,
what I mean?
No doubt. And what people may be watching from outside, and they see Moritz Neuhausen, champion from here. Did they watch the one at Yale? Did they see they saw maybe the first one in this where Moritz won 9-3 and put a 4-piece on him. But now it's pressure time. This is the set Lukey came for, 100%.
Yeah, and Kev, we bring it up all the time. Well, I bring it up all the time about the length of the set, and we're not really playing these super long matches between these players, and I mean, it's basically coin flip matches when the races are like less than 25 or 50. You know what I'm saying? I
think they went to 15 in Wallingford.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if the races are less than 25, 50, like they're going to be so close. You don't see the difference of the players really. You don't see the difference.
You see Moritz just jab at the cue like that.
Yeah, I mean,
right? There's something that got to him. You don't like losing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody likes losing, to be honest.
But the real pros, you won't see it.
Well, I think we've seen that in every pool player. I think we've seen that in every pool player.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, if you have
at the crowd,
if you're a pool player and you haven't been tilted, your player card has been revoked. You know what I'm saying? If you
6-3 right now.
If you haven't been on tilt, your player card is revoked. That's just part of the game, and you have to know that it's going to happen on occasion. It's going to happen.
Check the 8-ball.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
He made the 1.
He made the 1 instead. Where's the 2 going?
It's in the pocket. The 3 doesn't dress up, though.
Lucas actually would have been better off not making that ball on the side. But, I mean, right now, 8-3. 8-3.
Yeah, Lukey on the hill. Looking to close this one out and then maybe take a break. Moritz definitely needs a break. If I was his backer, I'd tell him to take a bird bath, relax, remind him of who he is.
Apparently, we might have some action for you after this 9-ball event concludes. But right now, these guys are battling, and doesn't look like Lucas is going to have a chance to lose this set. I think we're going to see another race here.
Oh, we're definitely going to see another one.
I mean, we're seeing some good pool right now, and I mean, Lucas when he's in the gear, when he's at that high gear, I mean, he's the same as all the top players.
He's a monster.
And, it's just nice to be able to see it.
That's a good shot.
How about that?
A little 2 for your money and get dressed up on the foreberry. That's a great shot.
Oh, yeah.
Banked it outside and was trying to pot that ball in the corner.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I know you mentioned that you don't see the grind in Moritz just yet, but I'm going to disagree with you there where I don't think it looks the same in Moritz. I think what Moritz does is kind of like tense up a little bit and say, okay, I'll try 3 times harder now.
This looks like a frustration attempt at a run out, and then he got hooked again. Like, it just doesn't look like he's going fast. He wasn't in his mode. He took a swing at that because the carom was there, but does it go? No, he's jumping like quick with a full length cue. Like, this ain't him. That ain't the Moritz that runs. And he gives the game, gives the set. Like, he doesn't have the grind yet, I don't think. My opinion.
All right. Well, we're going to move on to set number 2, and that's going to be race to 7. The finals.
Now all bets are off because the score starts at 0-0. And he's not behind 5 racks or 3 racks. Now you might see the genius.
All right, this is race to 7.
Well, they're not
finals.
The kid ain't even taking a break. Well, I think that's a mistake.
Yeah, I think it is too. I think you need to reset right now. You need to reset. Absolutely need to.
Yep, Lukey won the lag too. Almost put it on the rail.
Yeah, you don't want to make this so it's just an extension of the same set.
That's what it looks like he did. Like he's still. I could see smoke coming out of the kid's ears. He's shaking his head.
He needs to take a break between the sets and make it a new set.
Sure.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, I see Pancake in the chat. What's up, my man? He says, calm down. He says, calm down. Yeah. And Jay, I don't know who Jay Paper is here, but he says he'll throw up in the Lucas Fracasso one-hole match.
I think they're interpreting what I'm saying wrongly.
I don't
Moritz is a world champion, a future world champion, and he's already won. Like, there is no disrespect to his game. I'm saying in the moment right now, though, like I've seen sixes do that at a league night, whip out the full-length cue to take a jump on the 8. What are you doing? Like, he's methodical, and he's a brilliant player. And when he's in his mode, you see him take his time. You see him with a rhythmic stroke. He's not frustrated. He's frustrated now. That's all. I'm just calling it what it is.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's going to happen. That's going to happen. All right, folks, I got to step out for just a second, and we're going to be back with you in a minute. No, the table's not going anywhere. I'm going to make sure you guys can see this the whole time, but I'll be right back with you. right, folks, I'm back with you. Had to handle a couple of things quickly. Moritz Newhausen taking rack number 1 in this second set finals. All right, folks, I'm back with you. And I want to say a quick thank you. I want to say thank you to Nick Taraka for your donation. Thank you very much. And don't forget, I am going to do some drawings. Haven't had a ton of donations this weekend, to be honest. I think it has a lot to do with coming over to the new platform. Usually you guys are very generous, and I appreciate that. But we are going to do some drawings on Tuesday night. Anyone that donates, I got some cool stuff to give away, and have some signed memorabilia and things like that. Oh boy, oh boy. Moritz definitely getting the short end of the stick right now. This is tough. Nick, thank you very much. But again, if you are able to donate, the pinned comment in the chat there, and also the description of the video has got all the options there. And, you know, been burning it at both ends with that McDermott Classic event coming up. So I don't have a graphic prepared with, you know, photos of all the stuff that I have, but I'll give away some cool things. Lucas looking like he's going to tie this up 1-1. Didn't want to get that steep. I mean, he's sure to finish here, but there we go. Nice shot there. All right, Lucas to tie it up 1-1 in this race to 7. Lucas Fracasso Werner ties it 1 game apiece. And we got a match here, folks. We got a match. Got a match here. Not sure what that exchange was, but I'm sure it's pleasant. Again, we're at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. Over 30 years of proper pool. And we're still kicking. Still kicking. All right, Lucas Fracasso Werner ready to smash that rack open. That ball a quick cleaning. See how he looks here. One ball goes in the side pocket. 2 ball, is it going to dress up? Yes, it is. It is going to dress up. Well, that was a close one there from Lucas. Ends up pretty good here. Double checks his backhand, make sure he's not going to move that 4. I see that pep he's got in his step. He's kind of trot-trotting around right there. You know, that's just letting you know that he's super confident right now. You see that hardware in the back over there. 2 Snookers trophies. Lucas making sure that he knows what he wants to do here. From his cueing action, it looks like he's going forward. Oh, rolls into shape here for the 8. Looking nice. All right, what are we thinking, folks? What are we thinking? Thumbs up short. I think he might have punched the table when he followed through there. I know from experience that I've done that before. And it's not fun. It's not fun. All right, here we go. Bit of a stretch here. If he can't reach this comfortably, he may go grab an extension and change up. Perhaps he already has the extension on there. Right. Makes it. It's going to be 2-1 now in favor of Lucas Fracasso Werner. Right. Still moving, still moving. Again, folks, I want to urge you to go check out thegamblerscloset.com. Grab some cool stuff there. Again, action-provoking gear, and I recommend the premium tees. That's the good stuff right there. And yes, you can get ship-to-cash branded merch there. I think there's 3 different designs for ship-to-cash on there. I like the one with George Washington on it. That's my favorite. And that's thegamblerscloset.com. And I think Lucas ran out the back door. No, he didn't. I think he's just taking a quick breather. And while he's doing that, I want to remind you about the McDermott Classic. That's coming up very, very soon. And you can get your early bird pass right now for just $40. You got 5 days of high quality pool. 5 days. High quality pool. Top tier field. And you can see some of the players right there on your screen, but that's just a small fraction of the talent that's in the room for this event. Again, you got the 1 ball, 1 pocket on Tuesday, the 12th. Wednesday, Thursday, you got the 1 pocket, 5,000 added 1 pocket. And then Friday through Sunday is the 9 ball. That's the WNT 9 ball. And these guys are fighting for points. And tell you don't want to miss that one. All table streaming. All of the tables will be live. And if you get that pass, the pay-per-view pass for $40, you'll be able to watch those matches, all of them, for 30 days. You get the on-demand access, so you can go back and watch matches that you may have missed out on, or you heard something crazy happen. You can go back and watch it. And, I have to say it. It's shipped to cash. You can bet on all of the matches at once. You can literally bet on all of them. And you can watch them all, too. You don't even have to be there. The house gets $40 for the pay-per-view pass, and you're in action in 14 tables or 16 tables. I forget the number there, but now you can get in action on all of them. You can say, hey, buddy, opening round, let's alternate picks on the tables. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Flip a coin for first pick, and then just go around the room. Alternate your choices. And that's going to be strong stuff right there. A good way to do it. I think we're going to get our buddy back in just a minute, Mr. Kevin Brule. All right, we got our wish, folks. We got our good friend Kevin Brule back. Kev, Lucas is up 2-1 here.
Yep.
And, we talked about it right as they began this set. I think Moritz absolutely needed to take a breather before starting this match here. I know he wants to just go right in and start hitting the balls again, but I think he needed to take a break. I mean, Lucas is just burning it up right now. If he wants a chance to get back into the set, I think he needed to take a break. What do you think?
I think I agree 100%. But then he came out and ran that first rack like
he was holding it in,
like a surgeon. Yeah. So I mean, like those drills pay off, and you know what to do, and he was motivated to do it. I think long term, a break would have helped him. Just a little decompress and go from there.
Yeah, I agree there. It's like you're almost making this like a continuation of the previous set, and the balls are kind of rolling in the same way, and the momentum is kind of going in the same way. It's like it's not changing.
Did you? And just after that last rack, Lucas took his break on a positive note. Like he got a little out of shape on the 9 after, Moritz scratched.
Yeah.
And then he got out, took a break, decompressed, and let Moritz stew in the chair a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a crafty move. Like, that's a move.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. I mean.
And now he's coming out, breaking and running this one. Like, he came out, washed his hands. I seen him taking the cloth.
Is this a break and run out right here?
Yeah, he didn't make the wing ball or the one in the side, but I think something got kicked in, and he's out.
All right, Lucas nails the 9 ball, and we're starting to hear some applause from our rail.
Yeah, I saw Lucas's dad out there.
Ben Savoy says no, he played safe on the 1.
All
okay.
right.
All right.
Oh, yeah, he did. He hooked him behind the 8 berry. Yeah, good call, Ben. Frozen. It wasn't frozen, though.
All right, what are we thinking, folks? What are we thinking? Again, if you want to chat, if you want to go in the comments section there, you have to just click subscribe to the channel, and then you'll be able to access the chat.
For sure.
And we're doing that only so that we avoid all the spam stuff. It doesn't cost anything. Just click subscribe, hit refresh on your page, and then you should be good to go.
Yeah, and YouTube's a better platform anyway, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think we might rock there. I mean, I like both, to be honest, but I think we're going to stay. I think we're going to stay there.
And Ben, that was so you had to. The timing of that was impeccable.
Almost.
But this goes out to Ben because he has a almost 2-year-old right around that age. I went to one of these places where they have it's almost like a dog park for kids. I'm not even kidding. They got these.
You mean a playground?
No, it's not outdoors. It's indoors. Like you rent.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, like you rent space, and they have like little toy stations set up in an area, and multiple families and kid groups go there.
Oh boy.
And they're all toddlers, and they go around and they start wrecking everything that's not yours. It's beautiful if you have a toddler.
Wow, that sounds awesome.
Oh, see that? Look at that. Is that a God moment?
2 years old tomorrow. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Ben, congrats, man. That's your crowning achievement, my man. Can't do anything better than that. You too, Kev.
Yeah, thanks, bud. And shout out to Sam Barrett, his wifey, baby mama. She shoots pretty strong.
Oh, yes, she does. Sam's baking the cake as we speak. All right.
Yeah, I'm not buying a cake. I'm baking it.
Yeah, right. That's right.
3-1 Loogie.
That's right.
He's checking the rack again.
Yeah, and again, like, you don't have to have a dialogue about it. You just have to look. Just go look.
That's it.
See what you're looking at. See what you're about to hit.
Change sides.
Yeah, I mean, there's no harm in
He's
looking.
still at the same side. He's still trying to fire that ball.
Yeah, you can't be that stubborn guy. Like, I don't want to look. I don't have to look. Well, yeah, you probably should. I mean, like before you go shoot a ball, and you
Watch
should
the
probably
5.
do it.
I've rattled. One went right in. That's a good break. It's going to dress up. Dewberry's going to float nice. Yeah, he's in position here. 3 ball. He's going to play something here. Maybe he's going to stroke a ball here.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's going to draw it straight back to the rail.
Yeah,
He's
he ain't
bridging
even
from.
thinking about it. He hits these like whoa. Yeah, it's a Rantamba shot. A local guy that hits that shot like that.
You know, there's one thing.
Now he might be in a weird spot here though. That 9 gets a lot of that angle to get to the 4.
Yeah, there's one thing I want to mention while Lucas is performing right here. So, you know, Lucas doesn't.
Missed it.
Sorry about that. So I just want to mention, you know, Lucas, when he got down, you know, he's ready to power draw that shot. He's getting excited, but that's not going to help him because that's when he gets those funny positions and he gets a little overzealous and he gets anxious, and that's when he gets out of line there. And lo and behold, now you get Moritz back at the table. I can't believe what I just witnessed there. I can't believe what I just witnessed there.
And I agree, because the next shot Lukey had, he decided to change to the bank on the 3 to the 5 to hold position because he wasn't going to get to the 4.
Yeah.
And he didn't take any time.
Right. But that first shot that he had, though, I mean, it's crazy that Moritz got him back to the table.
What?
But, like I'm saying, when it's time and you're up and you're making it work, I mean, that's when you're supposed to bear down even more and grind him into the pavement and say, I'm not giving you a free shot ever. You're never getting a free shot here.
Yeah, that break would have helped Moritz, man. He's really not in the right state. Yeah, he's rattled.
Yeah, this is
Yep, right straight in. Yeah,
this is Lucas going up 4-1 here. I can't believe what we just witnessed.
I can't believe that happened.
I mean, right then too.
Yeah,
like, what a
after
crucial
Lukey
part
made
of the
a
match.
big mistake. Lucas made a big mistake there. He was overzealous. He changed his mind on the position play, which was a smart play. Like, that bank is normally in his back pocket, but if he took a look at it, he'd have made it.
Right, and you know, there's actually a thing that I like to say about that whole realm, and you know, I talked with Mackey a lot about this, Mr. Ray Mack, about this years ago, where, you know, there's a fine line when you're playing this game. There's a fine line between having fun and getting the job done, and you literally got to walk straight down the middle.
Right.
And a young guy like Lucas, yeah, pool's supposed to be fun. You have to enjoy it, but you have to know when it's time to do work and when it's time to go wee and fling the ball around. And
Right.
I think that's
It's a
the
sexy
difference.
shot.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you don't have to do that right now. Right now is the time for you to stay calm, stay collected, be cool, smooth, and just make it happen. You know what I mean?
And at 4-1, that's the exact time.
Wow. 4-1. 4-1 here. If Moritz is going to do something here, he's going to have to do it right now.
And he breaks dry in the one
Scratch
goes
in
in
the
the
side.
Yeah.
Scratch in the side.
And that he missed that rack because the wing ball, one ball didn't go close, and then the one crosses over and scratches in the side. Well, Moritz got table time here. He's going to bear down, figure it out.
And, you know, I want to see him actually slow it up. Slow it a little bit. I mean, like, he's still going to do what he does, but you can tell that he's going quick right now.
Yeah, he's steaming.
Yes, absolutely. And rightfully so. I mean, a lot of things are just going against him here. And he's made some errors, but then he's also gotten the short end of the stick with a lot of the rolls, too.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's like it's compounding. and it's just making it so it's looking like a complete one-sided double set final here.
Yeah, but see how he calmed down? Now he sees I think he sees the out here. He calms down, and now he's back into his mode.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell, though, I mean, he's still got a faster pace than normal. He's still kind of running around the table.
Sure.
He's like, give me a point right this second. I need a point right now.
Yeah,
I don't want to wait 5 minutes to run the balls. He wants it right now.
Yeah, he's going to get it because he's awesome. But, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like sometimes, you know, like you kind of feel that stuff coming and you just, you know, you let it go. It's like, oh, man, what the heck? I had it right there. I had it.
Little stun draw.
Yep. Right above the side here.
Yep. And right into the angle. Perfect.
Yeah, that was proper execution for sure. That was 100% there. And Moritz is going to grab this one here.
Again, off
6.
the brake. You know, that scratch on the brake. The brake's huge.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a mountain
Nice out. He
to
needed
climb
that.
here. Yeah.
Morris needed that.
Yeah, he really, really did need that. Absolutely.
Yeah, now he's back in the set.
Jack Taransky, thank you very much for your donation, brother. I appreciate that. Again, Jack Taransky, thank you. Appreciate that.
Straight cash, homie.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And again, don't forget, Tuesday, I'm going to do some drawings for the folks that donate. So if you can, help support Free Pool, free streaming, and everything we got going on. Got that pinned comment in the chat and also in the description of the video. Got all the payment apps there and whatnot. Help support what we got cooking.
Lucas flying his flag. He's got Ship the Cash on the top. He's got his
He's got the
LFV logo
yeah.
with the Connecticut Kid. And Moritz with the all black, like the Undertaker.
Yeah, right.
He just takes out bodies.
That's right. It's kind of like that, isn't it?
He bodied a lot of guys coming in.
And you see Moritz just taking a peek.
Yeah, and he wants a re-rack. I don't blame him.
He's just explaining what's happening, and you know he's done dealing with some stuff and whatever.
I don't blame him at all.
I mean, he had to say something.
It's about time. Honestly, down 4-2 in the second set. I'm not, and again, not saying that Lucas is trying to sluggo him. Lucas has been breaking from the other side. He's been breaking from the right hash there on the top of the box. Morris just switched sides, and that break looks totally reckless.
Yeah, I mean, he in my opinion, I think he tried to play like a safe break. You know, like he wasn't actually trying to expect something to go in. That's why he brought the cue ball way up like that, you know, like.
Well, he
said something.
He definitely muddied the waters here. I like this. What's he come into it?
I mean, I think maybe he's just going to try to, you know, kind of bump it a little bit.
That's what I'm thinking too. I think he's coming into it.
But I mean, he's got to keep shooting, right?
Fired.
All right. Well, if he's able to get there, he might actually have to bump the 5 here. Maybe he can draw it out. You can spin it away from there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he was able to do that.
He's coming heavy inside to bump the 9.
Yeah, I mean, he looks okay here.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Again, these sets are just, you know, they're kind of short. You know, I mean, think about it. I mean, this second set hasn't been playing for that long, and we're already 4-2.
You blink, you lose.
Yeah. And you know, I got to say, I mean, it's still kind of early here.
Yeah, Lukey's drawing this out, and if he gets dead perfect on this 6, he went a little long. He didn't like it.
And I don't know if you could see, if you look at the follow through there, he went right through the ball.
Yeah, he knew this one was the money ball.
That's right.
In his eyes, because the other ones are hangers. You shoot the bank, or you play all out safe behind an 8.
Well, I'll be honest. Whatever he does, he's liking himself for it. You know what I mean? He's super confident right now.
Is he throwing the 6 behind the 8? Oh no, he back cut it. Look at this kid. He's in wild mode.
Wow.
He's reckless. I love it.
I don't even know if you can call that reckless. If you're feeling that good, you just run.
He gins it.
You just run.
Oh, he's way short.
Yeah, he's a little short. I want to say if he was trying to be 6 feet, he's only 5'10" right now.
Well, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that he's still going to be okay here. I mean, you just got to make this here, up and down with the cue ball. Not too much fancy footwork. It's just
he might be going around.
One
he might
firm
be going
stroke.
2 rails with it because he shoots like that. No, he just shot it right and he overcut it and no good.
Yeah, that was very poorly executed. You know, I think maybe he kind of thought about it so much that he kind of talked himself out of it.
Yep.
If you know what I mean.
Oh, and maybe he felt a little heat with Moritz now 4-2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
Lucas
is
might have
definitely
felt
a battle
the heat
here,
there.
though. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a chance of that. And
Sure. You got this champion breathing down your neck.
in the chat says that miss will cost him the set, and you know what?
Could.
It could. Absolutely
sure.
could.
That's a big swing, man. You
5-2 versus 4-3. Yeah,
Yo,
that's massive.
Raise the 7. That's a percentage. That's a huge percentage of the numbers.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely is. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, 2-game swing.
All right, if you got the chat up, let's hear the predictions. It's 4-3 now. Moritz breaking. I mean, what's going to happen here?
Well,
what's going to happen here?
If he does pot a ball, which should be routine, if he does pot a ball and runs out, then Lukey's in real trouble.
He's requesting him to just fix the rack a bit here.
At least he's found a move back.
Yeah, he's just. I'm not just going to shoot whatever you give me.
Right.
If I see a problem, I'm just going to mention it.
Right now,
and that's all right.
When it becomes now, I've seen this before in JOSS events for sure. In the most prominent one, rivalry, especially over the rack, was Mike and Nelson, and they would go on for days.
Oh yeah, that was a time.
But that's the same rules.
Yeah,
those guys cared.
Oh yeah. One ball square into the side pocket, and he's going to have a shot here.
2-9. Who fires that?
I don't know if he's going to fire at that.
I know who fires that. The guy to your right, Mike.
You know what, Kev? I bet you might make it too.
I'd swing at that. I know that 100%. Kid's looking at it. Nope, he's going to play safe. He's going to thin it. Nope, he fired, and he ginned it. Whee!
2 rails into the top corner.
I don't blame him. I would have done the same thing. Hit it hard and hope.
You know what? I'm saying it now, okay? If Moritz goes on to win this set right now, right?
Yeah, it's looking that way.
If that's what happens, Lucas sets up that 8-ball.
Yep.
Lucas sets up that 8-ball and shoots it.
Yep.
That's the thing that he's going to do. As soon as this set finishes, he's setting up that 8-ball.
You know that's in his head. Yeah. And he does that a lot, too. The shot that cost him. Yeah, he did that in Malden with the 6-ball.
Yeah, that was tough.
And the very next time he set it up, he put the ball perfect. You gotta be kidding me. As Sean's halfway to Maryland with the cash.
That's beautiful. Kev, I mean, what do you think? I mean, are we going to get a double hill match here, or is Moritz going to maintain here?
Moritz now, I could see this being a whitewash from here. I'm rooting Lukey in my heart, but analytically, I could see Moritz now that's all I needed. I needed a roll to go my way, dude. I needed to see a little chink in your armor.
Hey, boys and girls, I just want to mention this. We got good action in the chat right now.
Oh, yeah?
Mr. Smith is looking to take Lucas from here. 500. Anybody want to take Moritz here?
Yeah, I don't hate that, especially after a dry
come
break.
on.
Another
what are you
dry
guys
break.
doing? We got good action.
Yeah, Moritz can't figure out Lukey's rack.
Carl Bard, thank you for your donation, brother. Carl Bard, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Mikey, this will tell the story right here. Huge game. Big game, Billy. Like, Moritz, again, can't figure out Lukey's rack, breaking dry almost every time. And if Lucas don't come with it here, he got a little fortunate to bump in the 8 because he was out of shape.
Wow.
3's down table. He's going to try to miss that. Go between the 5-8. And he already looked to see what angle he can get at the 4-berry. He's looking to see now if he's better off going all the way down and shooting the 4-up table.
I mean, totally possible.
Yeah, that's the key. That's the key ball, the 4.
I mean, this is when things, I feel,
if he's off the rail, he can do whatever he wants. But now he's on the rail.
You know what I'm saying, though, Kev? Like,
when
it's this tight, race to 3.
Pressure burst.
We're not going to see
baby.
those runouts right now, I don't think. I think we're just going to see, like, everything get all mucked up and safety plays and close hits and that kind of stuff. I don't think we're going to see the last few games get run out like that.
I think we'll get runouts. I mean, the only thing I see is somebody will miss a ball in their run out where it was like, oh no. Yeah, because that's pressure burst pipes. Lukey got pretty good on this 4, by the way.
Yeah, he did get pretty good on this. I want to mention a comment in the chat, and this is definitely something that I noticed also. Hardcore Law says Moritz breaking dry a lot against Mac last night and barely got out of that set. Yeah, he won that set 9-7, and again, I mean, it's kind of part of the format here where it's like when you're playing the JOSS events, it's rack for your opponent with a triangle, and you got to figure out how to adjust for that. You can't make it so that you're like, I don't like this kind of pool. I don't want to play this. You're in it.
Right.
So now you got to find out how to make that adjustment. I want a slow table, and I'm on a fast table. Well, guess what? That's what you're shooting on.
Yeah,
that's the format. You got to figure something.
It's not a robot break anymore. You gotta adjust. You gotta play different parts of the game.
Right. It's a different style of pool, and if you're competing in it, you can't dislike it. You cannot prefer it, but you have to just kind of run with it and say, you know what? I'm gonna adhere to the rules, and I'm gonna do this better than the rest of them.
Facts.
You know, you have to. You have to do that.
Lukey got a good rub bumping that 6-berry.
And he's looking super, super strong.
Yeah, he's
right
in good
now.
shape. Yeah, he's killing the cue right there. Maybe bumping the rail a little bit. Good angle. Yeah, he's out.
Looking like he's going to finish it up right here.
Yeah, I'd go broke betting this. Oh, 5-full. Long shot.
Wow.
He's in the driver's seat here.
He is. Absolutely is.
And Moritz fired the balls out of the side pocket. That's just it's a tell.
Yeah, I mean,
if I'm Lukey's backer, which I used to be, I would up the bet.
You would bump it here.
Yep, just on that tell.
DJ Roman, great job, Mike. You got pipes for radio for sure. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and I got the face for radio.
Gav, you're a pretty man.
Yeah, my daughter says that. That's it.
I think James Smith just bumped his bet. He says he'll take Lucas from here for 1,000.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
I would do that too. If I was in the room, I would say that too.
What?
Yeah, that's a tell what he did out the side pocket. In my opinion. But again,
he's like, can somebody please let me bet on this dude? Let me bet on this kid.
You're not supposed to up the bet. You're supposed to lower it. You're supposed to...
All right, now it's only 400.
Pedal to the stragglers, bro. All the guys with cash already made their decision.
Well, I mean, we're almost there. I mean, we are almost at the end of this event here.
Lukey soft broke that.
I mean, I feel like Moritz is giving him magic racks.
Well,
I really do.
The wing ball has been going a lot. Not all the time, though. Like I want to say 3 out of the breaks in the 2 sets, Lukey made a ball by getting kicked in. The rest of them, the wing ball and the one, were flying where they were supposed to. Sure.
I want to thank Ben Savoy, my man. Thank you so much for your donation. And Aldo Fernandez, thank you so much, Aldo. Really appreciate you guys. Again, if you are able to donate, the comment in the chat, there's a pinned comment there. And we got that information in the description of the video. And I'm going to do some drawings on Tuesday for some cool things, some signed memorabilia and other things. I got a good amount of stuff in the kitty, so.
Lukey's firing.
Just double checking that score out there. 5-4 right now. Kev, it's getting close, man.
Yeah, he got weird here because now he brings his 6 and 7 in play. But if he can get past the 6, I think he shoots it. He's shooting anyway, but he's looking at bumping into the 7 maybe. Drawing into it.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to, figure out exactly what his tangent line's going to be.
Yeah, roll past the 7, go 2 rails, or draw into it. Looks like he's drawing into it.
I think he's just going to consciously hit it.
Yeah, he potted the ball well. That's the key too. That's great that you contacted the 7 with the cue, but you drilled that ball. Yeah, he's playing good.
He's looking nice right here.
Yeah, and I don't hate where the 6-7 are because that's a 3-railer all day.
Just wants to get a little angle. Doesn't want to end up on
He
the rail.
overstroked it.
All right, now this is where you see where Lucas is at in his mind.
Yeah, he might duck, yeah. And he's going quick. I don't like it. Shooting, knowing that if he misses short, he's got the 9.
He played that great, actually.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
He played that great. Built into had a chance to make it, and he had shape on the 6, safe in it either result there. So I think Lucas played a great shot there. Yeah, he's just kept Moritz in a bad position a lot of the time in these 2 sets here. He's really kept him in just bad positions and kind of kept him off a little bit.
Now, Lucas, not for nothing, does this better than most people, most humans I've watched do this.
What's the jack-up shot here?
The jack-up ball, on the rooftop of a ball or on the rail. This kid hits the ball crispy. Like, it's such a skill set, and it's huge in one pocket. And this kid does it good. Yep, with a whole lot of good.
A nice shot there. It looks like he has enough. And remember, folks, we're racing a 7 here. So Lucas wins this rack. He's on the hill.
How do you hit it?
He might come up short here, folks. And the drama ensues.
And
he does not get
comes
there.
Over the crowd.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's got a conundrum.
I mean, what are we gonna do here, folks? What are we gonna do? Ben Savoy, I like that jossomeness. I like that. That's a good one.
Oh, he's scratching the lettuce.
All right, let's see.
He's gonna bank it. And he needs a hop.
That ball needs some speed or he's in trouble.
He's in trouble.
Bulls in the 90s says he doesn't make these mistakes against me. Come on, Lucas. Well,
maybe you need to put a little more pressure on him there, Jordan.
Kev, you hit him good with that one. I like that name, though, Bulls in the 90s.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not many things stronger than that.
Little Horace Grant, little Scottie Pippen.
All right, here we go. Moritz looking to tie it up 5 apiece. And his speed looks pretty good. And he's going to get there.
Dead perfect.
You know, it's like Lucas is on his way, to the finish line. And it's almost as if, like, oh, shoot, my shoe was untied. And he tripped a little. And he was way out ahead.
Like, he found a way to mess that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it almost feels like, oh, wow, I tried to mess that up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
instead of coming inside English and going 3 rails, he tries to stun draw 2 rails over and back kind of thing, like he's on a bar box.
Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. And folks, reminding you, we're at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. Over 30 years of proper pool. And we're continuing with Mike Zuglan's JOSS Northeast 9-ball tour. And we're down to the final 2 players. And, it's a race to 2 from here. For the cash and the clout. Let's go. All right, again, if you got your chat on, I want to know what you guys are thinking. You guys are too quiet right now. You know what I actually think? I think a lot of folks have this on their TVs. And, they're just kind of sitting there watching.
I think it's a lot of, it's pool players, right? Because that's who watches, because it's not mainstream or advertised to the masses, right? So it's a guy watching it with his crew in the basement on the TV, or a bar on the TV, or it's somebody with their wifey or girlfriend with their husband that's a pool player, and they're watching it on their phone.
You know what I'm thinking right now, Kev? I'm thinking that Moritz Newhausen
is in gear.
He's in gear. And he needs to win 2 games of 9-ball. Yeah. And Lucas is in deep trouble right now because he's got him an open table right now.
As we say, he's deep in the heap.
He is in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas is in trouble right now. This is tough.
Yeah, that 6 ball's wide open. 7's right behind it.
Chat says 2-pack from Moritz coming right now.
2-piece and a biscuit?
That's what he's saying.
Nope. That guy's been to Popeyes. Yeah, that's routine for this kid.
See, somebody's trying to take that bet now with Moritz at the table about to get on the hill. I don't think it works that way, my man.
That's a nit.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Don't ever do that.
Yeah, you can't do that. That's not how gambling works. You have to sweat it.
That's a Ryan Lina move.
Come on.
What?
Come on, you can't throw him under the bus.
Yeah, I'll drive fast. That bus is speeding.
Come on. All right, Moritz Newhausen on the hill right now. Can he win this game and take the title away from Lucas, or is Lucas going to snatch it back from Moritz after being undefeated the whole weekend?
Well, we're going to find out, and we're going to find out.
Dom Nice is back.
Big Dom Nice.
He says, "What's up, fellas?"
Well, it's on the break.
Ben Savoy says, what was the hot seat score between these guys?
9-3.
Yeah, 9-3 to Moritz, yeah. Moritz won that 9-3.
Here we go. It's the 6-ball, 1-ball. Moritz has been changing his break. He went to the other side last time. Let's see what happens. Big break. Last one for him. 6 was wired.
Does he have an open shot, though?
No, but at least the 6 was wired. He's got a real good opportunity to play safe here. Got a ton of soldiers on the front line.
I mean, he definitely has a lot of ways
that
he can put Lucas in trouble.
The 7 and come right up. Oh, wow, he left him wide open. Wow.
You know, I'm actually a little surprised he chose to send the object ball over there versus the cue ball.
I thought he was going to thin it too.
Yeah, I thought he was going to send the 1 ball on the opposite side and put the cue ball behind the traffic.
You know, I'm so terrible, though. I would have done that and whiffed on the one.
Who you kidding? You would have banked that thing.
Well, you ain't lying. I might have.
I got you, Keith. I got you, bro. Yes, and just a reminder about the YouTube platform. You know, there's always the chance that you're slightly delayed on the live time of the match because you can rewind it, and sometimes you're a little bit behind. So you got to make sure that you're right in time there because the chat is going to be in real time, but what you're watching might be a little delayed. So make sure that you're right up to date. Make sure it's telling you that you're at the end of that. You know, the little bar on the bottom. Make sure that you're in real time.
That was a big mistake there from Moritz. He left Lukey the out.
We're going to see if he can hold it together here.
Yeah, outside two railer, and then the speed's got to be good, and it's pretty perfect.
Used all of that pocket.
And he's a little on the outside of it, but it's still fine. Yeah, or that subscriber needs to update their Wi-Fi. You know, because if you're lagging, like your T-Mobile feed only has 2 bars, it might do one or the other.
Yeah.
Or if you got that Verizon Fios, man, yeah. We're chilling. Is he coming around? No, inside English and just holding it?
Looks like that's what he's going to try to do.
Yeah, that's a good play.
When you can execute like that, that's fine.
Well, this is weird. 5's in the way of the draw. He might just punch draw. Yeah, he's going to draw about a foot.
Aldo's messing with us now. He says, what delay? They're about to start the second set, and it looks great.
Oh, he drew more than that. He drew to the other side of the 8. That's a good shot.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. You guys are great. Thank you, Aldo. I needed a smile. All right. Lucas, 5 balls away from a chip and a chair. How about that?
Are you kidding me? He already raised.
I mean, he's still down here, Kev.
Nah, he ain't down to the
He's
felt,
got to
though.
finish it, and then he's got to get the job done.
He's about to call Moritz's bet.
Now, how about this for a power move? He's not doing this.
What?
I never seen a guy do this.
To what?
Ready? He gets down here, and he looks at the opponent and says, hey, you want to bet something from here?
Love it.
Come on.
That's.
How about that for a power move?
I usually say back it up, jack it up, but.
No, but I'm saying like from here. It's like, hey, you're ahead of me.
Oh yeah, I'm already out.
You want to bet something from here? Imagine that.
We call that the cube. You got to turn the cube. That means double the bet, or you give it to me now. You either call my double, or I win. Yeah, turn the cube.
Keith said he was behind 10 seconds. Yeah, no stress, man.
Oh,
He's fine here.
He's dead
fine.
straight.
He's fine.
Is he gonna have to roll up short side?
You know what? Whatever he's doing, he could stop it there if he wanted to and cut the 9 if he had to.
He's fine. He's bearing down over it quickly.
Yeah, this is nothing.
Yeah, all right.
Nothing
yeah,
bad.
but I mean, we got a weird angle. All
Right.
right, double bubble.
Here we go.
Back it
Double
up, jack it up.
hill finals of the second set. I mean, isn't this what we wanted here, folks?
For sure.
All right, now's the time when you're supposed to
Yeah,
make
now
it
you
happen.
bark.
Now you
Now
make
you
a bet.
can bark.
Now you make a bet.
For
Right this
sure.
second. This is when you put it up.
And if you would have done it betting on Moritz laying 5-1 or 4-1, okay, I would have gave the guy a little bit of, okay, that guy's got a little heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can't be
But
the
right
tin man
now,
out there.
right now. That's right, Dom. Put them up right now. Put them up right now. And I want to remind everybody, please make sure you remember to hit the subscribe button. It's free, and we're going to be broadcasting a lot through this page going forward, so make sure that you do that. Got a lot of cool stuff coming. And
New home for Ship to Cash, right?
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like it better. YouTube, got YouTube TV. You can actually buy videos, movies, everything. And once your login and your subscription is solidified,
We
you're
got
on
action.
their server.
We got action, boys and girls.
Oh, we got a bet?
Oh, we got some action here.
Let's go. All right, here's the break. Last break for Lukey. 6 balls wired or no? See, I like that if they're going to bet on the 6 ball going in.
All right, here we go.
I think it flies right in. Big game, Billy.
Big game. It's the game. It's the only game. Imagine that. It's like all the games you had to win.
For the
and
tournament.
none of them matter except for this one.
That's awesome.
None of them matter anymore. It's this one right here. Let's see how the balls break. This is big.
6 and 1 go in.
Wow. And
Big
how
cop.
about that 2 ball staying
Just
down table
stayed.
and the 7 comes right in line
Right
with
in
it.
line, yep.
We're going to see action.
Yeah.
We're going to see action.
You know, I'm not the only one that said it. I mean, because it's kind of a weird thing. Like those Hill games, something always happens funky.
It kind of has to, right? Like if
does.
it doesn't, it's weird.
Yeah,
It's like, what do you mean you
it's
didn't
almost
battle?
cliche, but at the same time, dude, watch enough of them.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
it totally happens like that, Kev. You're 1,000% right, and that's not going to change. That's not going to change.
Look at Lucas's face. He is, he's not pleased.
What do you think, Lucas?
He's not.
What are you going to do here, sir?
I know if there was jump cues allowed, he'd probably push to a jump.
I mean, he's not terrible with the big cue, but, I mean, Moritz is a monster with the full cue jump. Do you remember him at the Ocean State?
That's what I'm saying.
He was like jumping 3 balls in a row, like with a big cluttered table, just firing them in.
I know he would push behind the 8 to a jump. Like, I still think he might do that. What the heck is he doing? He's just moving the 8. Interesting. Try to move the 8 in front of the pocket. Well,
Moritz is getting down rather quickly.
that's a tough shot. He's trying to like bury this. Oh, I love it. Come on, kid. Go get it.
I mean, you know who he is. I mean, he's more than capable.
Nah, he's playing safe. All right.
And he's going to come up a little heavy on that one.
Yeah, he's got a little piece of that. I really did. His initial reaction, it looked like he was ready to swing. Oh, look, he's looking to kick, hide the cue ball, down table, Dewberry behind the 5. Control the speed of 1 ball or 2?
Cue ball.
No, he didn't control. He tried to control the speed of 2 balls.
You know what?
Not good.
He hit that corner on that side pocket. You know, he just hit the point.
Oh, yeah.
And it hung up the cue ball a little. It didn't
It
actually
would've
bank
flipped to
out.
where he wanted.
It would have went up a little higher. It would have went higher.
Roll. That's a dirty roll then.
You know, would have went higher, but nonetheless, he leaves this open. Boy, oh boy. This is the big one right here. The 3 to the 5. This is the one that wins the match, the set, the tournament.
He's going to go over and back, I think. I think he's going to hit this with draw and really stroke it. Right where his chalk is. Big swing. Oh, no, it didn't even have to do that. There was a lot of angle behind that.
That was perfect
good stroke.
shape. Perfect shape.
That's such a good stroke. Could have messed that up easily. He hit that perfect. He's out now.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
What an out.
What a road to get here. Unreal.
Yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote. Great shooting, Moritz Neuhausen.
Right.
What a shot to get on that 5 ball.
Wow.
Yeah, that was in dead perfect position. I didn't even think he could even shoot it that way or wanted to shoot it that way because if he overrolls it, he's banging into the 9.
He's shooting that 2-ball shot again.
Yeah,
he needed to hit below the side.
Yeah,
here.
you said it hit the thing. I thought he was just controlling the speed of 2 balls instead of 1. But man, Moritz Neuhausen is your champion. What a talent, man.
Yeah, he was great.
The kid wasn't feeling his best. He wasn't, at least in those 2 sets, and he still finds a way to win. What a pro.
Yeah. All right. Well, Kevin, thank you so much for joining me. And folks out there, thank you very much for joining us this weekend. And I want to congratulate Lucas and Moritz for their high finish this weekend. What a great battle. That last set could have gone either way. I mean, that was literally the closest you can get without, starting again, I guess.
Yeah, great match.
Yeah, great match there. I want to thank everyone that was able to donate this weekend. Tune in on Tuesday. We're going to get that some drawings for you. I'll send you guys some cool stuff. I'm going to go take some pictures for these boys and girls. We'll catch you next time on the Ship to Cash live stream. Love you guys. We'll catch you next time. Yes, sir.
See the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up.
With 30-plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marland and his 5 Star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5 Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5 Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5 Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com. 5 Star Mechanical is also a proud sponsor of Pro Stock Driver number 19, Ryan Lynham.
Got so much weight on my shoulders.
It's time to shoot. This looks good. It looks real good.
We are in for an absolute thriller. Look at this.
The McDermott Classic will deliver all-table live broadcasting and top-tier commentary from professionals like Jeremy Jones, Mike DeMarco, Scott Frost and Mark White. With the infrastructure powered by Digital Pool and the support from partners from around the world, portions of the event will have commentary on multiple tables as well as feature matches in multiple languages. The world-class field of cueists will clash with emerging warriors from the United States and fight for ranking points on the World 9-Ball Tour. This year's McDermott Classic kicks off Tuesday, March 12th and concludes on Sunday, March 17th. Purchase your pay-per-view pass at mcdermottclassic.com now and take advantage of the limited time early bird pricing available only until Tuesday, March 12th. All event information can be found at mcdermottclassic.com.